Hey there, welcome to the 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming by today. You know, for all the whining I do about the WASM stuff with the A350, there is a lot of detail in this airplane. Do you see everything in the main gear? Well, we got an update here, so let's get ready to fly. Okay, we got to get going so we can do the flight here. But welcome. Thanks for coming by today. Thanks for the wows in at wow time. Sunjammer put in an always full pint of brew and the cool Sherlock Holmes emote that you can get over on the Sunjammer channel. T-Bird's here. Welcome aboard. Hi, Slink for Slink. Good to see you. There is a good Ibiza scenery. There is. But welcome on in. So we were almost ready to go. And I went and I checked the Discord, and Loviz found a scenery add-on, says it's really good. So we need to back out and go and get this scenery, okay? So Evergo's good to see you. Welcome aboard. Good Knob and Ben. Thanks for coming by today. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go and bail out here. Now I'm using just default scenery, and this is for Kaitak. But the thing is when you come in to Kaitak, and by the way, I finally also got my Taipei scenery. The sim market installer put it in the wrong place. So I got that done. But what we got to do is go and get this, because when you come in, especially at night into Hong Kong, the lights are absolutely stunning. So I think that this is worth it. It's for the freeware. And so let's go ahead and snag that one. And I'm going to give you a link to it. Here's what Loviz found. And here's some of the lights and everything like that. There is a link for this. It's at flightsim.to, so it's free. And so I've already gone and downloaded it, but I need to install it in there. I mean, just taking a look at some of the lights in here, it's going to be worth it, especially since we're doing an early morning arrival into Kaitak. So that's going to be worth it for sure. I'm going to go over here and let's go to Ortho. I need to go to Microsoft add-ons. And then over here in Windsailor downloads is where it is. And it's this HK thing here that we're going to get. So there's the HK. I'm going to just pop this up here into add-ons up here. And then drop this down into scenery. Nope, not like that. Just grab that, drop it into scenery. And now let's go ahead and blow out of that window right there. It's gotten a little more complex. Hey, Mr. Posh Martin, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Now we're going to get add-on linker. Okay, and link it on in. But it really does look like it's cool, so I think that this is worth our time. So here's my add-on linker. And now what we'll do is just come over here, and I don't have any scenery loaded for Hong Kong. I'm just using default. So HK, and let's see, where is it? CS... That was Sharm el Sheikh, VNS. Well, there it isn't in there. Okay, so this was a folder and it was HK. Let's see if I can find it this way. All right, that's Fly Tampa. What's that? Fly Tampa. Oh, that's Vegas. We'll leave it there for the moment. We may go do some. We haven't figured out what we're going to do next. HIJK. J. Well, I put it in here. Where is it? Gosh darn it. I put it in, right? I did this. I swear I was there. Maybe I put it at the bottom because it's a directory. Let's see. Is it at the bottom of this? There's Sophie. Oh, I don't think we need that. I don't see it. I put it in here. I swear I did. Hit refresh. Well, I did this before. Let's refresh it and see. Okay, so here it is. It's in scenery. Maybe it popped in. Is it in aircraft? Let's see. Let's go. Did it? Sometimes it ends up in aircraft. No, it isn't in aircraft. Okay. Air traffic, effects. No, I don't think it's in there. Now let's try and search again. H, K. No, we only need one K. Hey, there it is. Okay, here it is at the top. HK. And what I'm going to do is I'm starting to load a few things in where we go. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do manage add-ons, and I'm just going to leave this permanently in my community folder. And that's just easier for me these days, especially for places that we go on a regular or even a semi-regular basis. So if you didn't get it, again, this really looks like it's going to be a nice addition to our Hong Kong scenery. So it should be good. Hi, Crow Hauler. Welcome aboard. Star Lugo's here. Madi, thank you for coming in. Okay, so all of this looks really nice. I think it's going to be great to come in, and we should be ready to go. Let's go load in. So Microsoft Flight Simulator, and away we go. And if you didn't get it, I've been spamming I'm spamming in my own channel, right? I've been spamming the free link for the Hong Kong enhancement. So we'll go and do that. No idea what we're gonna do next. Went looking around to see if there's some VATSIM going on. Looks like kind of a client day. Sunjammer, I have SamScene for HK. You have the SamScene. I don't know about that one. And Lovis used it this morning and it was nice, plus 2024 compatible, and it has all the approach lights. So it looks like it's going to be good. Madi says there's a video, is a Boeing 747 Kai-Tak. And it works, so Lovis, Sunjammer, Lovis says it works with SamScene. So you could use that too if it's something that you want to do. Let's see, what else has been going on? Oh, it's been raining cats and dogs here all over the place. It's been kind of chilly and stuff. Made it over to the grocery store today. I usually walk past the place where you get all of the, where you do the, the produce, and there were the nicest looking avocados. So tonight I'm making spy guacamole tonight. Nixer would like us to do a 777-300 ER flight. Can we do a 200 maybe next, Nixer? Because we like that one a little bit better. It's the same airplane. Is that okay? Or do you want to see a 300 ER? That will probably be good if you're flying in and out of the other. I would think it would work with both Hong Kong's JSG Droid. Hi, Danny VDW. Welcome, welcome. So we could do a 777 flight if we want to next someplace. We could do some cargo if we wanted. So we could do that. Hi, Jersey Pilot. Welcome aboard. So we could do, let me just jot down B777 and we'll figure out something after that. Maybe there is a route that Loviz needs to fly as a 777 pilot for FedEx. George, welcome aboard. Cloven Acorn is here. And yesterday, Polyot found something that I need to try, and it is it's a virtual airline. I'm not signed up for any virtual airlines right now, but Polyot found one that might be kind of cool, and so I might do this. And it's a virtual airline for Air Berlin. I wonder if they send out free chocolate hearts. So anyway, I might sign up for something like that soon. Epic Gaming, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. See, and I think I'm relatively. You gonna take the plane? Oh, you're gonna go into Kai-Tak, Jim. Which one are you gonna fly? Into Kai-Tak. By the way, the A350 got updated, so this will be my first time to fly the A350. Uh-oh, Epic Gaming's not good. Get well soon, Epic Gaming. What's going on? Kind of like a stomachache or something? Sit back with one of your favorite beverages that makes you feel better. Kind of lay back down and enjoy the ride. I mean, I'm sure that Kai-Tak will make you feel better. I mean, everybody smiles when they think about Kai-Tak, right? And what else is going on? I think that's pretty much it. Let's see here. Somebody said there was a small update for DCS World if you're flying on DCS World. Hi, Manifee. We think we want to do a 777 flight next, but we don't know where we're going to go next. What else? That's about it. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you coming by today. All right, here we go. So usually watching this thing load in and stuff like that, I've been kind of waiting a little bit. So loading in, you see the movies here, how they're playing? I wait until the movies start being very, very smooth. When the movies are smooth, I assume that it's done loading and everything else. You can click it sooner, but it just seems to be a little bit cleaner if you wait a bit. Aloha, Polyot. Mahalo for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Manafi says there's mock OTS today at 2000 Zulu. Mock OTS. Over the shoulder? Early sunrise is cool too. Jersey Pilot figured out you can use Volanta as your overlay. Oh, you mean at the top? Yeah, you can. You can do that. Jersey Pilot, I hate to tell you this. I think I got a few years on you, and I don't want to scare you or depress you. It gets worse. It gets worse. So, enjoy what you got while you got it. All right, let's go and do RCTP. And let's head on over to Taipei. Unless, of course, you happen to have a Type B type of personality, and you might be out of luck on that one. And that's the stupid joke, first stupid joke out there. Taipei to Kai-Tak, that's what we're doing, Cloven Acorn. 42 years old tomorrow, Jersey Pilot. I hope it's a happy birthday. All right, I think we're looking good. And here we come on in here. I was at Delta 5, because that's where I think a real Delta flight is going to Hotlanta or something like that. I was going to do that, but I didn't have Cathay Pacific or anything set up for, my goofy little... Uh-oh. The camera's being bratty. Manafi's going to do Portland ops today. Yeah, happy midlife crisis time. Yeah, I'm still having, early 20s crises, so there you go. Harold's back in chat. You're going to land in Dubai today with an A350. You came in from Edinburgh. Those of you that have all the patience in the world for long hauls like that, I don't know how you do it. Sunjammer is on a 135 stream streak today. Sunjammer is Father O'Flanagan, and I'm a man of God. Therefore, you must trust me like we're all going to die. I should know that, shouldn't I, Sunjammer? Is that Monty Python? I think that could be Monty Python. I'm not sure. Sim Murray is Ireland today. I hope it is nice in Ireland today. And there is a really, really good place to go with friends and favorite food and favorite beverages. I bet Ireland is great for that. Hi, Neo. Welcome aboard. Okay, almost done with our load in here. 13-hour flight. No, Sunjammer says no. They're out of coffee. That's a hint. They're out of coffee. I must be getting old. Seattle to Portland was something that Atlas suggested. Okay, would you like to do... Okay. Well, we're going to try and do a 777 flight after we do this flight. And then we could do something small, Seattle to Portland. How's that sound? So, Seattle to Portland. Holy crap, did somebody puncture one of the tires? Maybe one of the alligators that Vex freezes there. So one of the things that I was going to do, Monty, is I did have a secondary camera set up for a while. I don't have them set up anymore. But once the new WinWing throttle comes in, I was going to reset the cameras. reset a camera on that. So I was thinking about doing that then. Loviz says we could depart up in the northwest up into Canada from the west coast. We could do that too. Yeah, the gator teeth are sharp aren't there? Hi, Engel. Welcome in. Ashley made it too. And again, just wait until everything kind of simmers down on the load, and then into the cockpit we go. Okay, let's come on in here. And I think it's time to go and pop. I did order the wind wing throttles. We all did I think we all got it the first day. Yeah, Portland to SeaTac is a little short, so maybe we'll do something later. Okay, so first thing in the A350, we need batteries. I always get a charge out of doing the battery buttons. Gray shirt is West Coast weekends tonight. Right, Gray shirt. We're thinking of taking off from someplace up on West Coast weekends, so someplace in British Columbia. And then we do external 2 and external 1. All right, so that looks really good. And this does automatically turn on a few lights that I don't want to have on. I'm going to do logo, nav, and then we're going to do no smoking and emergency exit lights. And everything looks good down here. We can come down here and get a little floodlight going here and a little dome light. That's going to help make the cockpit a little easier for us to see stuff. No, I didn't think it was 2 days. Ashley's tempted to get the airplane, but you're not buying Microsoft Flight Simulator for it. I thought you already had it, Ashley. Okay, sorry to bring up the past. I thought Minty talked you into doing Microsoft Flight Simulator. You flew it like one time or something and said never again. But I thought you already had it. Do we have CYYJ? I don't remember. Oh, it was an old Microsoft. Okay, that's why I remember that. Okay, I get it. So it was a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Let's go to ground. And let's go and operate a jetway. Let's see if the jetway will come out for us. Hey, look at that. Our jetway comes out. Hi, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming in today. Okay, we got a jetway over there. Let's just do whatever they want. Okay, so that looks good. Now we need to go to Flight Ops menu. And let's go to the load sheet. No, Flight Ops plan first. Or is it status? No, it's status. This is where we do the import. So import it first. Shifty is getting a new Thrustmaster stick today. And that's, it's arriving tomorrow? Oh, it's always exciting when something new comes in. It really is. Load sheet and import there too. Okay, so this looks good. And let's do operational flight plan. All of our data looks groovy there. And let's see, terminal charts. We will have terminal charts going out of Taipei, but you're going to have to use a PDF going into KaiTak. That's kind of KaiTak-y of them, but there you go. Engel's going to EGJJ today. All right, so let's do Terminal 1, Airport, and our departure is the Charlie 1 Bravo departure. Chala 1 Bravo. And there it is. And do we have an initial climb clearance? Climb on heading 600 feet, 4,000 over there. Initial climb. Doesn't say anything else, so that's good. Okay. Let's see, this airplane, I think I read somewhere that you do APU on this one when you first started up too. And let's see, navigation data 4 September to 1 October. The nav data is not updated in this airplane. Can we update it through this? Flight Ops menu. options. You may need to look outside for just a second and tell me if it's still raining, because I may need to. This may show a password. So look outside. Tell me if it's still raining. And third party. Oh, okay. Come on back in. It's not. You don't have to do that. It's grayed out. So come on down here, and we're gonna update nav data. Like Loviz said, you hit third party. So update nav data, and it turns pink and then starts updating. Ashley can't tell. Well, the camera was blurry. Nope, it's still raining. The trick on that one is to look behind the cars that are driving past. If you see a little water spraying behind the cars, there's still water on the roads. Chances are it's probably still raining a little bit. Oh, I don't know if you saw over in meteorology, over on Discord, there's snow falling at Glacier National Park in over in western Montana. So there's snow already falling over there. Okay, we got a door open. Everything looks great. I think let's go to the GSX menu. And let's go ahead and do request boarding. Well, I think we'll request refueling first. So let's do refueling first. I think we can do boarding at the same time in this airplane. Request boarding, request refueling. Okay, let's do it like that. Flight Sim Aviation says it's raining in Georgia, and Sunny Goose is back. All right, now then, let's look over here. And it still says the active is old. Okay, it doesn't look like it. I'm going to depart since you'll catch up. Oh, Loviz is taking the cute little Fokker in today. Hey, Sunny Goose. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's come on over here. Company flight plan request. It's Kitec. I don't think we have to worry about nav data too much. Let's load that in. Okay, that looks great. Now we come up here, and oh dear, it's time for ADIRS. That wasn't as clever as I thought it was. And crew supply of oxygen and APU bleed. Okay, that looks good. Hi, Kofer. A350 has a problem with Navigraph update. I use default and it's okay. Okay. Let's turn the airplane down just a little bit. Otherwise, my voice will go too quickly. George, so far so good. Atlas system has brain pain. Sorry. Okay, departure. No ATC. Let's just go with what SimBrief gave us. So 23 left to the Charlie 1 Bravo departure. Runway 23 left to Charlie 1 Bravo and temporary. And insert. Your Loviz says the data updated good. Let's see what we have for VHHX. So our runway is going to be runway 13. Our approach is going to be the IGS. Our star is going to... Ooh, look at this. We have stars. Look, we have stars on this one. Okay, so it's the Magoo 13. Magoo 13 via Novia into Magoo 13 and Elato. Hey, that's new. Let's see. Sunjammer was going to tell a chemical joke, but all the good jokes are gone. Oh. We got the jokes flowing already. Okay, that looks really good. Hey, that was really great. I've never had that load in like that before. Okay, back to init. We don't need to do nav aids. Let's do fuel and loading. Let's see, block fuel from SimBrief. There we go. Now let's go to the load sheet. And passengers are loading. Groovy. Let's go to the operational flight plan. We should have 262 passengers. 262. Enter. Let's go and do our basic numbers now. And then we'll get some more done in a second. RCTP to VHHX is the busiest air route in 2024. Lausigi, really? I didn't know that one. When Loviz did this route, you had the entire route to include the approach. And it was in the UNS one. Really? The Universal. Okay, taxi fuel is 0.374. 0.374. Yes, you can go and use your keyboard for this. All right. Contingency fuel is 1.38. Alternate is 2.82. And final reserve for 30 minutes is 2.31. Okay, all that looks really good. Let's see, Loviz had all of that data in the A350. Don't you pull it up from the OFP. Mitsu, I am using the operational flight plan over here. So that's where I'm getting it. Do you mean that I could automatically import it or something? I don't think I could. Lausigi, we had a problem with links, so we don't do those. I'm sorry. Okay, all of this looks good. Let's come over here and do ATC comms, digital ATIS, and get basic METAR. And this should just give us a METAR for Taipei. All right. RCTP, Windsor variable. The altimeter is 2993. 2993. Inches of mercury. There we go. No ATC. Let's go. SimBrief put me up to flight level 4 gazillion. So flight level 400. Okay, so that's good over there. Passenger seats. Madi, we do have passenger seats back here. Usually it takes a little bit more before the passenger seats will load in. Oh, we got people walking aboard. Passengers coming aboard. Hi, passengers. Eagle Eye. SimBrief says 2-3 left. 2-3 left. All right, so that looks good. I'm going to go over to surveillance. Squawking 2000. No need to change that right now. Back to init and fuel and loading. We're supposed to have for today's flight, block fuel is 15.0. We got 15.0. Let's put block fuel in. Because the fueling is done. Digital ATIS is received. Eagle Eye, you got 1.5 right. Have I connected to VATSIM? No. Sorry, I did earlier, and then I wanted to go get the scenery that that Loviz says was really good. So I went to the wrong. I haven't done it yet. I did it once though. Eagle Eye, since there's no ATC here, you could probably do whichever runway you want. Okay, I made it. Thanks, GSG Droid. Whoops. Gotta be on VATSIM if you want to be on it, if you want to talk to people, right? Speaking of which, 122800, and let's make that active. Turn on the microphone, turn on the radio, and turn it up and see if we hear anybody. Okay, so that looks good. Am I the only one that starts up my opens up my email box in first thing in the morning to look for an email from WinWing? There's only a 1-knot wind, so you can do whatever runway you want. I'm still, every morning when I go and do the, you know, turn on the computer, check the email box and stuff. Is there anything from WinWing? I know we're supposed to wait until it's, you know, 45 days and stuff. It's going to be a while, but I'm still kind of goofy about that. It really does look like it's going to be amazing. Hey, look at this. Cargo is loading. What's the best way to learn VATSIM and all the departure and approaches? Okay, so Shifty, here's the deal. Departures and approaches, they're going to be different for every airport and every runway. So there's no way for you to learn that. What you will be learning is generally the procedure is about the same. You push back from the gate, you start your engines, you taxi to the runway, you take off, you get a departure. But the departure is going to be different. I think the best way is to fly along with friends, like you are right now, flying on VATSIM, and that's the way you kind of learn what it is that you say and do, and then you kind of learn as you go. And I think that's the best way to do this. I hope that helps a little bit, but you know, as far as learning everyone, I don't think that's going to happen. Don't beat the dragon. Hi, dragon. Welcome aboard. Almost, yes, you will find almost everything in Navigraph, all the charts. One of the big exceptions is today, and that exception today is because we're going into Kai Tak. Airport's been closed for almost 30 years, so there's no charts there. That's why if you go over to Spy Discord, I put a link to a PDF file for the charts, and if you give me a sec, I bet I can get you a link back to that. But I have to sneeze first. Copy link. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, that should be it over on Discord to get the charts. And I need to sneeze again. Good thing that our friends from GoXLR put a sneeze button in. Pat, welcome back, Pat. Thanks for coming in. Happy Sunday to you. Okay, everything's pretty much good to go up there. Nothing to worry about there for the moment. How we doing here? I think we're almost loaded. P.S. Morandi has arrived too. Welcome. $255 of 262 passengers are boarded. We're getting close, I guess. Cargo is 88% complete loaded. Sorry about the snarf. Next flight is a 777. We're thinking of flying down to, I don't know, I forget. We also had Seattle and Portland and Canada on the flight plan for later. $262, that should be passengers are loaded. Let's see, James is watching a game right now and the refs are against us and people are very angry. I'm shocked that that goes on. So far, the airplane's being really good, Martin. So far, I haven't had one problem. My Navigraph data did not update. I don't know. Not so sure what's going on with that. I think we are done loading cargo and passengers. So let's see here. Our zero fuel weight is 167.2. 167.2. Enter. And our center of gravity, you do have to refresh it. And it's 29.54. Ready? 29.54. There we go. All of that looks good. Oh, I did not get my wind. Company wind request. Because everybody knows that it's windy. Insert the winds. There we go. That looks good. Everything else looks like it's good there. Fuel and loading should be done. That looks good. Let's come on over here. And now we're going to go and do... Ooh, look at this. There is a load with GSX thing here. I could have done it that way. I got to remember to do that next time. Takeoff performance. So sync with our flight management computer. Sync with our weather. And compute our departures. And then send it to the flight management computer. Now the real pilots, they're going to look at every one of those numbers like a hawk and make sure they're happy. And now we can confirm our speeds, and that looks great. Let's do a checklist. Bliss of the Apocalypse is back. Welcome, welcome. Checklist time. Cockpit preparation. Gear pins are aboard. Fuel quantity is verified. Seatbelts are not on. Seatbelts are on. We're going to also ask them to put away their laptop computers. Barrel reference has been set, and that checklist is complete. Yay. Let's go ahead and we're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to turn on fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are going on. Fuel pumps are on. Everything's good here. Over on the ground side, let's disconnect the GPU. GPU is disconnecting. I'm going to come down here to surveillance. And let's go start squawking. We are now squawking. That's good too. Let's see. I think all of our doors are closed. Are the parking brakes on? Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. And we've cleared all moorings except the door in the jetway, but that will clear if we do prepare for pushback and departure. That's going to close our door and retract our jetway. Hey, look at that. And if we look out the window, we're going to see some cute little people walking up to the airplane, right? Yep, walking through. Let's see. It is Bliss of the Apocalypse's birthday. No kidding. Happy birthday, 52 and still breathing. Well, hey, first of all, oh, I can't do the party hats. We usually do party hats over on Twitch. So imagine that I put some party hat emotes in. Happy birthday to you. You know what? If you made it to 52, that is an accomplishment. Congratulations. Way to go. Let us know how we can help celebrate too. Yep, we're all getting a little bit older. Hair's getting a little bit grayer. It's a little harder for my silly jokes to make any sense, but there you go. It's dumb how 340 is marketplace only. I think, yeah, I kind of think it is a little weird too. I don't understand. I would think that, you know, they would want to put their, I would think that they would want to put their stuff on their site. So we're going to taxi tail right and then follow. Okay, there's JSG droid over there. I see what we're going to do. Let's see. LowViz says they are a Microsoft partner and the aircraft was developed as a partner. So that's the agreement they made with Microsoft. It's not a big deal. It will transfer to the INI manager in a couple of months. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Actually, I thought you did a pretty good job there, LowViz. Waterwell. You're downloading GSX. I hope you enjoy it. I've had a, you know, when GSX works, it's awesome. When it doesn't work, it's a gigantic pain in the butt. And I'm going to do beacon. Beacon is on. And I think we're ready to go. Shall we go? I don't know, LowViz. Could be your legal career is about ready to just take off. Shall we give it a shot? Anybody behind us? Nope. Let's go. Parking brakes off. Does 2024 have the jetways sorted? Some of them, yes. Not all of them. Some of them are sorted, yes. Some of them are not. Ben Slam, hello, hello. Okay, we're pushing. And let's go ahead and starter. And then come over here and make sure your engine instruments pop on correctly. And then once the engine instruments are ready, then you can go and start engine number 1. Starting 1. FlightFX has updates faster. I've got somebody texting me wants to know if I remember them from a phone number I've never seen before. I love so much the looking of this place with the blackened front windows. Waterwell, you downloaded GSX Pro. Do I have to download Yes, but, time out. So there's a new toy you can get. Hi, Marcel. There's something new, and I think that this is what makes GSX profiles a lot less of a pain in the butt. It's called GSX Hub. Okay, I'm going to show it to you. So this is GSX Hub. It's free, okay? So it's free. And it's got and updated the GSX profiles that I need. Now then, let's see. GSX HUB. Let's see. Where do we get that? Okay, you get it from GitHub, and I'm going to put a link in for you to get this. And that's where you get GSX Hub. And that is supposed to make your life a lot easier and when it comes time to do GSX profiles.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. So, if you're just getting GSX, go get GSX Hub. It's free. Usually I will run GSX Hub about once a week or something if I go and get some new sceneries or something, but there you go. Starting engine number 2. And I'm missing some conversation. As only I would.
Unlocking gear.
So after the live stream, you know, sometimes I'll put on a silly train video or something like that.
Tow truck disconnected.
I was just listening to the travel jazz that we play as a background while I was making dinner and stuff last night. It was just really nice. Loviz says Xbox updates are a completely different animal. That was funny, right? My TCAS is on standby? Yes, I think it is. Surveillance? Yep, we're on standby. I should have it, I guess, on... Oh, let's just put it on Terra. But you were absolutely right. It was on standby. Got 2 good starts on our engines. James is back to the game. Hi, James. Welcome back to the game. Pauliette, I was making some scones. What do I explain better?
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
I forgot. Sorry. Shay1. Did I say that right? Shayoni? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. We'll see. Welcome aboard. We're just getting ready to depart. Okay, starters back to normal. I'm done with the APU bleed and the APU. Cool. We are doing flaps 1 for takeoff. And we need speed brakes armed. Auto brakes auto. And that looks good. Okay, after start checklist. Anti-ice, nah. Flight controls, we'll check those in a minute. Ground clearance, haha, not gonna happen. Checklist complete. Let's do a quick check of controls, just to make sure. Okay. And side stick all the way forward, all the way back, and release. Pilot's chair set, side stick all the way left, and side stick all the way right, and release. Rudder all the way right, all the way left, and release. That looks great. Trim is going to auto set in this airplane, and all of that looks good too. Yep, flaps 1 for departure. Checklist. Taxi. Flap setting is set. Radar is not on yet. Takeoff config button. 1, 2, 3. Release. Takeoff config, I believe, is good. Checklist is complete. Let's go. Taxi light. Cabin call. Parking brakes. And away we go, as Jackie Gleason said. Hi, North Gaming. Welcome aboard. It's something Microsoft does when they help fund development or some other contribution. They make it exclusive either in perpetuity or for a fixed period of time in order to have the lower royalty on future purchases. Most developers prefer that, as nobody wants a high royalty forever. Unless, of course, you happen to be royalty, like a king or something, and then you want royalty forever, right? See how I worked a royalty joke in there? I mean, seriously, that one was royally funny, right? Okay. Hi, Uncle Thomas. I'll stop. Yeah, Lovid, Sunjammer. Sunjammer says, growing up riches is a hereditary condition. It affects 1%. Yeah. I'll just let that joke happen. Okay, let's see if we've got a nose wheel tiller working. That's right. It is. Polyot is, I guess that's considered like royalty, right? Now that it's Sir Polyot? Oh, wait a minute. It's Lord, isn't it? I think it's that. I forget. Because, you know, that whole legal thing. I am not sure. Microsoft asks for 6 months as a minimum, so I would expect that unless any build had something different. Neon nicotine in perpetuity throughout the universe. That's, I think, more for Ming the Merciless or something. We could go all Gilbert and Sullivan and call him the Lord High Executioner. I mean, you haven't gotten to go Gilbert and Sullivan on this live stream for a long time, if ever. Would you like grapes with your scones? I'm not looking outside at all. I finally got my Taipei scenery loaded, and it looks really, really good, and I'm not looking at all at any of this. It looks really good. JSG Droid just did a smooth departure. And good luck with the A359. I think I saw you're in an A359 too, right? Loviz would like a foot rub too. See, that's what they need to do for rudder pedals now. That needs to have a little vibration, you know, foot massage thing put into it. How's that? Evie. You know what? I bet I could. How's that? But I'm just lucky that it was still in my Control-C, Control-V, you know, matrix or whatever it is. That's the only reason it happened so fast. As you wish, the Lord. Okay. How is everything else? I think we're almost ready to go. Let's see. Flight directors are ready. Oh, Polyot says it's the blue download button. Thank you. I get confused on the those GitHub things too. You know, that they really ought to have, you know, a big button that says, you know, downloader for dummies. Would be great. You know, downloader for dummies. That's what I need. I'm sure that it makes sense for developers and people that are really, really hot rocket and flamethrowing when it comes to that world. But I don't spend that much time on GitHub, so I really get lost too. Pat wants to know what we think about 2024 coming to the PlayStation console. I think it's great for, you know, because not everybody can afford a PC powerful enough to play Flight Sim, and if people want to come play Flight Sim, I say the more the merrier. Come on in and play. You know, the hard part about that is they're going to see people on VATSIM, and they're going to see people, you know, with airplanes that you can't get on PlayStation, and they're going to feel left behind. And that's the only thing is, you know, but maybe it's so much more cost effective for them to be doing the PlayStation thing. I don't know. I actually, the last console that I had was that brown thing that you plugged game cartridges in with my sister back when we were like young. I mean, that's really the only console. Flojo Rojo, did I say that right? Cross-platform is the future of gaming. No more console wars. begun have the console wars. Oh God, I can't even do Yoda today. Begun the console wars they have. I guess they're going to be older. No, this was before the Commodore 64, actually. This is when we were playing like Pong and stuff like that. AMG, beer cheers and welcome aboard. Was it an... I think it was the Atari. Hi, Professor. Yeah, we need Spy Hat. Okay, parking brakes. Okay, 122.8. I've got the radio on. Let's do a Spy Hat. I think it was the Atari game thing, Billy Mac. That's what it was. And I remember my sister and I had a really good time when we were kids playing those games. We did. So I remember that was good. Okay, strobes. Final cabin call. Taipei traffic. There is a Delta A350 taking off on runway 23 right, the Charlie 1 Bravo departure. Taipei. Hi, Tim Dog. Welcome aboard. And out we go. JSG Droid is brewing cup number 3. Oh, you know what? You know, I didn't hear anybody. One of the coolest things for flight simmers ever, and I always forget to start it. The Katie Pilot Audio Normalizer. That's why I didn't hear anybody. That's why I don't hear people. Landing lights. There's the lineup checklist. Cabin, takeoff runway, packs are on. Checklist is complete. VR rotate at 48. Shall we go? Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are normal. They're not abnormal. I don't think that there's an elapsed timer that we click on this airplane, so manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. I shouldn't say blue quite like that. It might hurt somebody's speakers.
Taipei traffic, Thai 177 is lined up on runway 23, that's behind the departing Delta.
Hands off the throttles, go. Rotate. Positive climb, gear. Cannot see the flight directors. It's it's too washed out. Flaps. Lower the nose, speed brake, lever climb, thrust climb. AP. Good. Hi, WebDev2. Did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Speaking of Commodores, JSG Droid saw a interview with Lionel Richie. And not a bad departure. I think they did a little bit of work on maybe the side stick sensitivity because it wasn't all over the place and stuff. Taipei traffic. Delta 441 is now clear of runway 23 right, departing to the south on the Charlie departure. Happy landings, Taipei. Loviz says that RSR, Robert S. Randazzo of PMDG, said in an interview they almost partnered with Aerosoft to buy FSX, but the clause with MS is if they re-entered Flight Sim, they would lose it. So it was like a rental agreement. I can see why they probably didn't think that was a great idea. It was the same agreement they did with Dovetail and Lockheed Martin. Dovetail? You know, Lockheed Martin P3D, basically they licensed out Legacy. Dovetail got the license for Flight Sim, but the clause is Microsoft could take it back. Lockheed didn't have the same clause as they licensed the commercial side of the platform only. It is a very complex world out there. And this should be
Taipei traffic Thai 177 is taking off runway 23 left on the Chala 1 Bravo departure.
I think we're golden. That's why P3D in theory was not allowed to be sold for us mere gamers. Rapid Thunder is in chat. Rapid Thunder wants to know if there are any wise tips for interviews. Gosh, Rapid Thunder, the job world right now is just so insanely toxic. You know, it really is. I really don't know what I would tell you about that. Polyot has a good idea, okay? And Polyot has actually had to do some interviews recently as an interviewer. Go armed with questions that shows that you're already thinking like you have the job or are in the role. That's a good one, I think. Waterwell, it does take a while to download, but it's fun, it's worth it. We have a good time. I think that that's probably really good. Now, most of the interviews that I always did, all of the interviews I did were for a different business. So, you know, it was a different business, and we behaved a little bit differently. It was a bit, insane before being insane became so freaking cool these days. I've always been, when I do an interview with a new boss, I always try and go in and be as transparent as I can because I have no poker face. And I always try to answer the question, show that I'm really interested in the job and the position. It's not just, like a step up or something for me, but it's more fun, something else. And back in the day when job interviews were being honest in my former line of work and stuff like that, I almost always, had a great success rate with that. I think it's different these days. And also, interviewing for jobs in broadcasting is different than other jobs. So, Polyot says, remember the star method. I'm a star. I'm all that in a bag of chips. Oh, not that kind of star. Sorry, it's situation, task, action, result. Okay, that kind of star. Not the kind of star that I thought I was doing. Excuse me. There, you blew a departure. Oh, was that my departure over there? That looks pretty good, thank you. Yeah, it's the 3060, thank you. Thanks, Irvi. I think I'm caught up. It's okay to blow someone's departure. Let's see. Standard altimeter, and just continue the climb. High tack, here we come. Of course, when we get there, you know that the jokes can be a little more tacky because high tack. Gopher is trying Say Intentions today. It's pretty cool. It has some bugs, but ATC is working. See, I think that with traffic injection and stuff like that, especially if you're new, that's Say Intentions is kind of a good thing. Loviz has a tip for interviewing. Learn as much as you can about the person you're interviewing with. Read their bio. In almost any interview, the person will ask if you have questions. Have some questions prepared about them. People love talking about themselves. And Pauliot says there is National Career Service, Career Advancement and Interview Advice. This is the STAR method. Not necessarily the one. I should probably read this and take some look. Take notes. I think I've got something to save for later for reading. I think that would be good to learn from. Interviewing as a software engineer is depressing. It's a combination of IQ tests and coding drills that have nothing to do with the job. As are so many other jobs these days that are like that. Passing 14,000 feet, 122 miles to top a climb. The A350 has been very smooth. There hasn't been one problem. Of those, Pauliot says maybe Beyond ATC is a little better. Good luck with that, Rapid Thunder. I really do hope that some of that helps out and you find the job that you're really concerned about, that you're really, wanting, not concerned about. And our departure is really pretty good. That's going to be the end of the SID. And VHHX, there's going to be no charts there. So now all we'll just go is have our en route chart. And then we've got these charts over here. These are meant to look more like Lido charts. And so I use this packet. It's over on Discord. If you need me to pop the link back in, I will. There's parking gates. Those are SIDs. The star that we're planning is this one. And we'll pick it up at El Lado, Magog Alpha. And then here at Chengchao, you want to be about 6,000 feet. Roll it back the other way, keep coming down. And then we'll do the IGS for runway 13. Look for the checkerboard. It's 6,000 at Chengchao, 6,000 continues at Gulf. I didn't see Shalawan before, but maybe that works. Your IGS, Instrument Guidance System frequency, is 111.9. And your inbound course will be 088 degrees. And you'll want to be at about 4,500 feet. TISAC arrived at Taipei in 2019 on an EVA 777. You got to fly the Hello Kitty paint scheme. And it's partly decal. I think that's what they do. It's really, really, high-end decals with super glue or something like that. And then you came back to the U.S. with COVID, of course. I sometimes lament the fact that I just have not done any traveling at all. But at the same time, I have not had a dose of COVID yet. And I'm, on the one hand, grateful. On the other hand, a little apprehensive about that. Hi, Turdog. Welcome aboard. Because about the only thing that I've got going for me right now is the ability to use my voice and chatter away and stuff. And if something were to, wipe that out, that would be very scary. Especially now that a bunch of us are going to lose health insurance. So, Turdog, welcome in. Thank you for coming by. But I hope you get, you got over it just fine and you're 100% better. And everything looks good. There, 105 miles to top of climb. Let's see. Checklists. And the next checklist is going to be approach, so that's not it. Back to ATC comms. Let's come over here and change this. I'm going to click that and go VHHH and enter. And now I'm going to get a request here for VHHH. And what that should do is give us the METAR for the real Hong Kong airport. We won't get anything for Kai Tak, but there's our landing data. And that's really cool. Bonsoir, Moustache. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming by today. I'm going to stretch, and if you're flying with me, you should too. And that looks really good. Let's see. You can get it for kids, the Hello Kitty toys. Oh, the airplane? So you can get the airplane with the Hello Kitty stuff on the side. I thought of getting some of the Hello Kitty stuff, but I didn't want people to think I was telling catty jokes. You knew that there was going to be some sort of a catty comment come out like that, right? When you brought up Hello Kitty, you just knew that, right? Let's see. Mustache says to hydrate. Turdog says posture check. I'm going to stretch again because I was moving stuff around last night. And usually when I move stuff around in my apartment all the time just to change things up. Move the bed to the other side of the room. Move things around. That usually means the next day shoulders are sore. Back is sore. I am in fine form today. I'm trying. Gray shirt. So let's see. We do have a 777 flight that we need to start thinking about next. Let's see here. What's happening on VATSIM radar? There is our line of planes heading down to Kai Tak. And all that looks really good. Yeah, there was a specific request that came in and said, please, please, please do a 777 flight. So what do we got? A lot of the ATC in the EU is probably going to start to fade away. But we could do some sort of a 777. We could do Lufty cargo from East Midlands down to Frankfurt or München. Or what's there's also a big cargo terminal, Leipzig, I think. There's also a cargo terminal at Cologne, Bonn. So we could do a cargo flight with the 777 or passengers or something. Over in the U.S., Chicago's up, Salt Lake's up, L.A. Looks like all the West Coast is up right now. Bozeman's up, Glacier Park, Jackson Hole, that might be a little small for a 777. Chicago's up. Looks like Memphis and Hotlanta. Loviz says that Oakland is up, and Oakland... Okay, so one of the things we could also do is, I don't know how long it's going to be, but you see that big pink thing there? So what that's all about is we could do a flight out of LA, San Francisco, or something like that. It's about a 5-hour flight, but we would have ATC all the way out to Hawaii. It's 5.5 hours, so it is a flight. We've done it recently. Danny BDW says cargo to Liege, EBLG. Look at the misty land to my left very early. Yeah, we need to know when they might get off. This is quite the time commitment. And if we go through and set up the plane, take off, and we get over here and all of a sudden they say, they're done, that's going to be a long, boring flight for us. Turdog would love to do a flight from Toronto to New York City. He's been online for only 13 minutes. So we kind of ought to keep a little bit of an eye on that and see what might happen with that, okay? Again, this is like 5 hours. I don't know if anybody is ready. Hi, Tim J. We are hard attacking today. Looks like the best airport for the departure would be LA for complete ATC. Yeah, we had a big day yesterday. And that's the other thing. You just sort of like, oh, wow, we could do this event. There's ATC all the way out to Hawaii. That's exciting, right? Loviz reminds us yesterday was a big day. And we can get tired easy. We can get tired easy. So maybe we'll find something a little more reasonable for our 777 flight. It's only 4 hours and 30 minutes in the Citation 10. We've done a Shanghai flight at some point, Monty. Amargosa says, book an oceanic flight when you know ATC. That's right. They are doing a lot more of this. So we can kind of start getting into the groove of watching for this and do that. Yeah, any more than 3 hours almost, Amargosa, it's a planned event that we can plan to make sure. Because if you're doing a big long flight like that and all of a sudden ATC says, see ya, that's no fun. Let's see. Jamaica is up. We could take a 777 out of Sangster. I think you could do 777s into Sangster. It's a little bit of a haul out to Juliana. Miami is up. Orlando is up. Hotlanta, the East Coast. What's going on in South America today? There's a little bit of ATC in Brazil right now. Don't know what the plan is for that. Let's see. There's some ATC in Spain and a little bit in Italy. Looks like an awful lot of Norway's up too. There is a waypoint called Bacon. Yes, there is. And out we go. Loviz has a suggestion, and we could you could do a 777 flight with this. We could depart Miami and go down to Sangster. Also known as Montego Bay. That's the airport on the west end of Jamaica. That Jamaica always feels good for spy pilots because that, of course, Jamaica, the home of Ian Fleming, and where all of the James Bond novels were written. I'm going to go seatbelts now to auto. Mr. Posh Martin has a flight today, Fort Lauderdale to Havana in an A320. 68 miles to top of climb. Madi, not right now, but I will tell you, there are some people that are doing really, really great ATC in South Africa. And there's been some really fun VATSIM events at some of the airports in South Africa. There are a little bit of long haul kinds of events, though. I will tell you that for sure. But there have been some good events there. And Loviz sometimes gets up really early in the morning. And does some of the events in Asia. JSG Droid says we should flip that flight and maybe do Montego Bay to Miami. So there's a couple of ideas. I'll end up putting a poll together a little bit when we get to the equal time point. AMG's been doing some GA. You don't know how to remember to, you don't know if you could start an A320. You know what? It's an Airbus. Remember the joke about Airbus? On, off, up, down. On, off, up, down. That's an Airbus. We love it. It's simple, it works. It's simple, it works. Jim liked a East Midlands flight. That is the big cargo airport in the middle of the UK. So an East Midlands flight might also be nice. Loviz struggled with the A350 this morning with some of the little things. There are different things in this airplane. You know, this is what I call the Airbus. You know, we've got the original Airbus, the A300, the A330, 320, which I call Airbus, the next generation, and this is the third generation Airbus cockpit. Tim J, West Ham to East Midlands. What? You got to remind me what West Ham is. West Hamburg? West Amsterdam? I'm totally drawing a blank on West Ham, but you know I'm going to come up with a really hammy joke about that, right? Because when it comes to jokes about that one, your sense of humor, you got to be ready to go. It's not for amateurs. Oh, Loviz says, please let's go somewhere that has daylight. It does sound a little porky to me. West Ham. And the only other thing I can come up with is it a spiral sliced ham? I don't know. Monty, only West Ham I know is the West Ham. Would it be West Ham football team? It's just another place to ham. West Ham is in the UK. It's a football team at least. Okay. And everything's good up here. So yeah, I think that daylight actually kind of wins there. Tim J says, actually, West Ham is Stratford, East London. And would that be the town of Hampshire? I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I am Morpheus. Welcome on in, Morpheus. Thanks for coming in. I will not sing. So if we're going to go someplace in the daylight, and again, usually we see all the airplanes here in Europe, about the time we finish the first flight, all the lights go out in this area too, because it's starting to get dark. It's also Sunday, and Sunday people have to be to work on Monday, so there we go. The primary professional football club in Hampshire is Southampton FC, while Portsmouth FC is another major club with a significant, well, I mean, geez, aren't there rivalries for freaking everything there? I'm not kidding. There's rivalries for everything, I'm guessing. And I always make the mistake because, you know, as a Yank, the only team that I know about is Manchester United because of the guy who froze to death in Day After Tomorrow. So, you know, that's just, you know, that's the only one I know. And if you say that around the wrong person, you might get
More
punched.
agents joining
Hi,
the
long haul
spy
pilot.
flight.
Got a raid. Good to see you. I don't. There can't be A330. I love A330 driver. I learn all sorts of stuff from A330 driver. I'm not kidding. If there's something I need to learn, that's one of the first places that I go. There's no. Yeah. West Ham Stadium is a stadium they built for the 2012 Olympics. Mind to Eye says an IRL FedEx 777 flight is Cologne to Paris. They do that 3 times a week. Well, I don't wear any cologne, so I don't know that I could do that. I'm trying to work in a bonbon joke now, and I can't do that, so at least I tried Mind to Eye. Monty says that Manchester United finally won against Sunderland. So from what I understand, I don't know if this is true. So in the United States, in the other kind of football, there's this team called the Detroit Lions. And I don't know what they're like now, but for the longest time, they really, really sucked. They just could not win hardly anything, and they were a bit of a joke. And from what I've been able to pick up, and I might be completely wrong about this, but Manchester United's a little bit like the Detroit Lions. Let's see. The only do 777s between Memphis and EDDK. Low-vis flies between... That's right. Okay. So I don't know if that's it for sure, but... So AMG, I'm totally out of sync with American football. I got no clue about what goes on. So the Lions are getting better now. The London area has many soccer clubs: West Ham, East Ham, Fulham, and Nottingham. And would they say it like I'm saying West Ham, or would it be Westham and Eastham? Because it's not Birmingham, it's Birmingham. Am I hamming it up a little bit too much? So Detroit's gotten better, huh? I had a friend from a long time ago, was a devout Detroit Lions fan, and said, yeah, Detroit Lions fans, we're the ones that prove that we're fans every time. AMG's team is the Cleveland Browns. They suck. They lost in London this morning. Good evening. Hey, Tom. Welcome in.
New recruits
I hope it is
detected.
a nice evening.
Welcome aboard,
in,
Agent. Stay
Frankfurt.
sharp.
Uh-oh. It's coming right at us. No, I think I'm passing over. Nope, it's coming right at us. Hi there. Alexis just did a follow. Hi, Alexis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So there's the airplane that just passed us. NCA Flight 566. They're going to Nagasaki. So that's where they're going. Our spacing looks really good. No big problems there. I think we can all just go bing, bing, bing right on in. All right, let me start working on a poll. I think Loviz is right. We probably ought to focus on some flights in, probably ought to focus on some flights in the daylight here. Oh, Marty, I've got no idea. The rules for why you would call it football... there are things, so many things that make no sense to me anymore. Tim J doesn't have a favorite team, but my plushies seem to like the Chicago Bears. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put a poll together. I'm sorry, but when I open the poll window, I don't see any chats. So give me a little bit. I won't be able to. And that one was... I'm looking for places where we'll have pretty much full ATC on this too. Okay, here is full ATC and places I think we can take a 777. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm sorry this only pops up over in Twitch, but you could pop over to Twitch 757 Spy and vote in it there. It's free and it's really easy. So there are places where it's daylight, we can take 777s, and there's full ATC. Loviz went to EDDK weeks ago and did some plane spotting. And this was plane spotting at the ramp. Yeah, look at these. This was really cool. This is one of those really, and you know, we haven't been here for a while, but this is one of the places where there's regularly a really good VATSIM event. There's a really cool VATSIM event here. The Cologne Bonn Airport. Yeah, FedEx has only just this one spot here. You know, it does. It looks like the sim. This is a really good scenery that we all have, and we haven't been to Cologne in quite a while. Mind to Eye says the Cologne airport has a live camera and you get to see almost the same view. I think that's a great view that you got, Loviz. I mean, wow, they let you see some really cool stuff for plane spotters. Not at all a fast way to transfer priority packages between hubs. They do a lot of flights like this all over the world. That's really cool. That's a nice package. Loviz says that little camera's on the observation deck. Got a good 20 miles separation with the airplane ahead of me. That's good. My overlay is not updating progress. Let me try. Oh, I know why. I know why. Hang on. I don't think it's working. Volanta's become kind of a pain. Maybe it's time for me to go and do, Elevitex or whatever it's called. Hang on just a second, I gotta reset it. Every flight has to do a complete restart or else it gets cranky. All right, now let's try and reload Volanta. Tried to do plane spotting. Yeah, in the US, it's gonna be ridiculous, so. Tim J says that it's mostly fancy perfume going between Cologne and Paris. Maybe a few extra frog's legs and stuff like that in there. And I would guess maybe French wine. Now maybe it's working. Now maybe it's working. Star Lugo, you're using Elevitex? I started to look at that on a flight and I downloaded it once, turned it on, and got something changed. Irvi says our spacing is very good on this flight. I think so too. We're going to be able to just go bam, bam, bam right on in. Okay, I think I've got it updated. And here comes our little turn at El Lado. 87 nautical miles to top of descent. Let's update the weather again at Hong Kong. No ATC, no. It's really late there, so. All right, approach data. The wind right now in Hong Kong is 110 at 13 knots. All that looks good. We need to do charts over here and minimums for the IGS are 675 feet. There we go. All that looks good. Clear info. And that looks great. Okay, we're all set and ready to go there. Our first altitude that we're going to want is 6,000 feet, and that's in 74 miles. We're good. No ATC. Low-vis is starting the approach. And yep, low-vis is going to have a little more work in the F-28. There's not much time for fawking around in that airplane. Okay, the poll is now done. The route is Miami down to Montego Bay. So Miami to Montego Bay, you could fly anything you want. I had a request to fly a 777, so I'm going to do a 777 cargo flight down to Montego Bay. Okay, and the next command is updated, so if you would like icy cows for the next flight. And let's see. I need to look and see if I have anything in linker for those. Irvi might take a FedEx E-Jet on that flight. Final results were Miami to Sangster was our top vote. The next one, number 2, was Oakland to Ontario. Number 3 was Los Angeles to Vegas. Number 4 was Montego Bay out to Nassau. And then nobody voted for Sangster back up to Miami. All right, let's see if we have Montego Bay. First, KMIA. Do I have a Miami in here? No, nothing there. What about MKJS? MKJS. I do. It's final approach, MKJS Sangster. And we'll get that loaded in. And that's all ready to go for our next flight. It's not too terribly horrible. I mean, still, it's a lot of work. You can actually fly it. Irby got X-Plane a few months installed it, booted it, it ran like crap, and oh, you refunded it. Oh, that's good. And I think I saw somebody post over that there is a small update for DCS World. I don't know if I remember that correctly or not. Okay, first altitude is going to be 6,000 feet. So I'm going to pop 6,000 feet in my little window there. That looks good. We should verify. Just going to make sure there's no ATC over here. There isn't. Okay, we're good. There is low vis over in the F-28. There's an awful lot of work going on in that cockpit right now. Tomorrow I check to see if for airports with full ATC going down to Copenhagen, Bergen in Norway, Dusseldorf, and Nuremberg. Those are usually the three that you can almost always count on for full ATC for vectors to Copenhagen. I kind of put them on a rotation, so Nuremberg is next for me. And that's vectors to Copenhagen. Somebody was asking in chat yesterday, is there a good tutorial or something like that for putting in a hold? And I don't think there is a better tutorial flight for holds than vectors to Copenhagen. Irvy might fly the Citation 10. JSG Droid tried to brake to vacate, and the airport doesn't exist. Nope. Afraid not. And 35 miles to top of descent. So all we have to do is press the button. Brake to vacate is cool here. I always run out of time to set it up. I feel like it takes a little longer to set up, and I never seem to have the time to do it. I thought it was a bacon, tomato, and veal sandwich. That's the only, or venison sandwich. Bacon, tomato, and venison, or, you know. That one wasn't funny either. Passengers very happily sleeping on their flight in. Loviz says the F-28 picked up the IGS just fine today. Irvy says make a beef and mustard sandwich. I'm afraid it's all about guacamole tonight. Guacamole, chips, and I don't know what else. Maybe chicken and rice, I don't know. The vegan tomato comes from the Vega system, and that's your best joke. Okay. Or maybe it should be the vegan tomato. 20 miles to top of descent. Fuel for landing, 7.5. I think that's spot on. OFP. Diversion fuel is 5.1. I boarded an extra 15 minutes of fuel. I think that they've reworked the fuel. I think they reworked the fuel on this airplane. Manifee, with a Boeing, Airbus doesn't like tight turns to final. No, it doesn't. So you got to plan ahead a little bit more to make it work. That's right. Everybody gets a parachute. Have I tried entering the Kai Tak Sports Park instead of the taxiway? No. Is that what there is there now? Is there a sports park? I thought it was like ships, cruise ship docks now is what Kai Tak has become. Oh, for brake to vacate. The docks are, so the runway, so it's all docks now? Six miles to top of descent. The apron is a stadium, a park, and apartments. I'd almost, I mean, there's nothing really to see. Well, there's the water and there's the bayfront and all that. It'd be great to have one of the apartments if there was some sort of a Kai Tak connection. That might be interesting. I don't know. Okay, I think it's time. Frank, press the button. Descend. And away we go. No, not Low-vis, Polyot. We should probably do a flight to MiG soon. We haven't been there for a while. The last one that we did, and we could do that today, we did a little flight where we took the 727 and we took the 727 from O'Hare over to MiGs and landed it like they did to donate the 727 that's hanging in the Museum of Science and Industry. Are all tomatoes vegan? What if they're made in a hydroponics garden? That wouldn't be vegan, would there? Is there a backup altimeter? Yes, there is. It's down here. And the altimeter, so there's the backup altimeter right there. And the altimeter is 1010, so we could actually set it right now. Backup altimeter set. JSG Droid is on final, and JSG Droid saw the chaser lights at 10,000 feet on the downwind. And JSG Droid, did you have time to get the scenery upgrade that Low-vis found? So you're flying the scenery upgrade. KWF Miami to Montego Bay. And looking pretty good so far. I've got no idea what they do. JSG Droid, I got it at the same time I did, and it looks awesome even high up. This is going to look great. And can you imagine what our New Year's flight is going to be like? Because for New Year's Eve, the first flight that we do on New Year's Eve is we do Taipei to Hong Kong, this flight here. But because it's New Year's Eve, we get all the really great, fireworks. And the fireworks look out freaking standing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm going to give you a link to the scenery enhancement here in just a second. Hang on, I minimized the wrong thing. Okay, Low-vis says the F-28 had a great landing. It was a -140. Now, George, this is not the airport. This is an enhancement for Hong Kong. Basically, Kai Tak is it's freeware. So if you have 2024, you should have a really nice Kai Tak airport. Our descent's going really good. And now let's look out the windows a lot and see what we see coming in. JSG Droid says it's going to look really good even high up. That's right. They had to bank the 747s like an F-15. I'm just checking to see the landing system and make sure that it's got the correct one, and it should be KL 111.9 and 088 degrees. KL 111.9. It says the course is F136. It should be 088, I believe. This might be off. I don't know. We have to keep an eye on that. That might be a problem. Or I may have just been making a problem artificially. Perf. Oh, it's a factor of 5, so I did something wrong. For the F-28. When Loviz landed at Kai Tak IRL, it scared me before you knew that they were going to maneuver through the city. Really? Yeah, Loviz has been on this flight for real. Loviz got to fly the Kai Tak approach for real, which is cool. And I think you were saying the last time we did the flight, Loviz had a window seat, and they were doing the approach on in. Loviz looks out the window seats, looking in the window of an apartment over there. You know, could actually see the people in the apartments watching the airplane or something. They were that close. Loviz thinks that Loviz was aboard a Thai A300 or an A310.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
The subscriber voice is back, and it's 1973 ER. Just did a resub and has been here for 23 months, 1 year, and almost 2 years. Hey, 1973 ER. Guten Abend back to Berlin. I hope it's a beautiful night in Berlin tonight. And all sorts of cool places to go and have burgers and brews with friends. Loviz was stealing their Wi-Fi on approach. Haha. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was prior to Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, my twisted mind just goes to the place right now. You gotta wonder how many people were in their apartments seeing these airplanes coming in and doing things in their apartment that would be shocking to the passengers as they're flying by, just to be that way. I mean, again, I'm sorry, my twisted sense of humor is that way. That's right, Wi-Fi would be a Bluetooth air fryer. Yeah, there was Wi-Fi. Yep. Again, sorry, twisted sense of humor. Sorry to put that image in your head. But you just know that there was somebody that had that kind of personality that says, oh, the airplanes are coming in. Let's do things in the window to scandalize them. Next flight, Miami to Montego Bay. Yeah, Irvy, that's what it was. That's what, because Loviz is flying the little Fokker, and you knew that people might be Fokkering about just a little bit with the windows open because they knew people could see in there. Transition altitude here is transition level is flight level 110 at or above flight level 980 hectopascals. So, flight level 110 is transition. There you go. Loviz was there when citizens had to decide whether they were going to stay British or become Chinese citizens. Hey, Pata's back in chat. Welcome back in. Where is it? It may have run out. I think that most of the time when you set up a sub, it basically is... I think that when you set up a sub, you get to redo it. Let's see. Ed
Subscriber
the GR.
confirmed.
Ed the Great.
Top clearance
Is that
granted,
right?
Agent.
Hi, Ed the Great.
Loyalty noted.
Thank you for coming in today. Yeah, you have to, you can set things to automatically resub, or you can set it to you have to renew everyone. There's Pata. Thank you for the resub. Pata's been here for 2 months. Thank you for 2 months. And some very nice jet fuel. Oh, Prime does not auto. Okay, thanks, Irvy. That's why. Prime subs are manual only. And that, Ed the Great. What a good name on Twitch. Thank you for coming in. And if you, oh wow, check this out. This is awesome. So you can see over here, there's Kai Tak. I see the little rabbit, the chaser lights for the opposite direction runway. There is 1 airplane on approach, 2 airplanes on approach, 3 airplanes on approach. How about that? That's really neat. That's really cool. And we should start seeing some really nice scenery coming in too. I'm starting to see some details already pop in over here. John DFW, I set all my subs to expire just in case I pass away. You know what? You know, you got to prepare for such things. I don't think that that's more, but I think, you know, planning for everybody is a little bit different. And you just have to set up how you want to plan things and go from there. I'm seeing lots more details popping up here. This is really nice. Okay, gonna hit, it says flight level 80 at Chengchao. And we're about 10 miles. I got an airplane ahead 10 miles. I'm gonna go and reduce my speed now to 210. I would like at least 10 miles separation with the airplane ahead of me. Low Viz has willed the spy flight sub to your nephew. Oh, thank you. Yeah, let your heirs take care of that for you. You don't have to worry about it. You have other things to worry about then, right? Flaps 1. And let's look outside. Ooh, look at this. That's a lot more detail. That's really nice detail. Check that out. I see roadways now that I didn't see before. Usually you didn't see the runway looking so good at Kai Tak. Look at that. There's apartment buildings starting to pop in there too. Hong Kong's looking pretty good. Pada is doing a 7-hour flight in the Citation. Happy landings. John DFW says Twitch subs should be the last thing that your wife and family have to deal with. Is the EMT standing by for our heart attacks into Kai Tak? Okay, we're looking pretty good. There's 210. Seatbelts.
Contact traffic. Air Canada 657 is about 4 nautical miles out inbound on the ILSG for runway 13. We'll know when we're on our turn to final contact traffic.
That's right. Lots more buildings showing up now. Really nice. Gonna continue to let the airplane manage my descent for me. Down to 4,500. By that time, we should be able to capture the IGS. And I'm going to arm LS now. LS system is going online. And we have got the KL. It's all set up and working good with an inbound course of 088. So that little number that I was freaking out about here over on the nav aid,
657 is on the train
that
for
is
final
not,
for runway
that's
13.
not something to
Short
worry
final,
about. That's not.
call, contact traffic.
Approach checklist. Barrel reference is on. Minimums are set. Runway condition is great. Auto brakes are going on. Checklist is complete. Auto brakes will just do medium. The runway condition is nice. So that's good too. We're at 210 knots there. Still looking really, really good. Ashley said they made a United 777 cockpit mod for the flight factor. They added the flight factor, is my guess at best, will be late 2026. And let's bring in the map a final click. And then I usually go and start to roll my speed back to 180. You can't be slowing down too soon on this approach. Ashley says they don't have the cargo yet. I think you were saying there would be one eventually. Doesn't it have to be at 200? There should. I don't know if there's a cargo for the 300.
Contact traffic. Air China 657 is clear of runway 13, taxiing to a ramp. Contact
That's right.
traffic.
It will be there soon. Ashley says they're going to do the flight factor is doing all of them. Flaps 2. My gosh, the flap sounds great. Eagle Eye has a minus 169. That is a great Kai-Tak landing rate. That is a perfect you know, that's awesome. Amargosa, relatively close. Relatively close. Okay, it's going to be 6,000 feet at Gulf. 180 should be great around the turn. I'm kind of letting the airplane do a little more of the work on this one because I think it's in great. Oh, we are in stud mode. We should be 10-10. Okay, altimeters are checked and set. Got that one, thank you. Should have done that at 11,000 feet. 180 around the turn. I'm doing my own speed, so we don't have to worry about that. Performance, I'm going to activate approach because I've got my own speed now. That's good and set. Around we go. Irvi, it's your first flight in the A350.
Traffic, good,
I think it's going good so far.
On taxiway Hotel 7, taxiing to runway 07 left Hong Kong.
What are you upset about? Okay. I had one of the altimeters off. And there's the new Hong Kong airport. Just right. Man, I wish you could pan around the airplane and it wasn't so jumpy when you do that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But you're trying to look at one thing and it always jumps beyond what it is that you're looking at. Okay, looking very good. I'm going to arm the approach now, get a little help from the autopilot. The approach is armed. I'm going to get wheels down now. It's a little soon, but you can't do things too soon on this approach. Landing. Ground spoilers. Armed. Flaps have to be to landing. That'll be full. Water well, we'll see it on this too. It's actually kind of far away, but we should see it really well. It wasn't the backup, Amargosa, so I rarely, in some of the airplanes, the Airbuses, I tie my altimeters together, and I was off on one. Here comes our turn. Thalo, welcome in. Thank you for being relaxing. Okay, posture check. Airplane's doing a beautiful job of flying the approach. Some airplanes I tie them together. My PMDGs I tie together. The A300. But if it's an Airbus that uses the wind wing cockpit, I don't do that. Polyot says I configured early the fight. That's right, I'm wasting fuel. I'm wasting a little bit of fuel. The money people are upset.
Clear of conflict.
Flaps 3. On the other hand, it is Kaitak, and I want to look out the windows a lot more, so the sooner you get configured to be a tourist. Rum did a -370 and floated. We all float there. It's cheaper than slamming into an apartment building. There you go. The lights look great. Flaps are full. And we are now fully configured, and our landing checklist is complete. 10 miles out. So I see all sorts of really cool buildings off to the right.
2,500.
VHHX is indeed in there. Waterwell is full screen. Polyot says that Volanta gets confused when we go into Kaitak. Still letting the airplane do some work for us. I'm kind of waiting until I see the little rabbit lights show up. No, this is a free enhancement from flightsim.to. See some apartments starting to pop in now. I did pre-download the airport too and installed it as opposed to streaming the airport. So hopefully that reduces stuttering as we're coming in. Starting to see more buildings and some cool lights on the buildings now. So some nice red lights here saying please don't run into us. some taller buildings over here. Probably don't have to worry about airplanes running in there. Oh, and some very cool lights on the buildings too. One of the James Bond movies, one of the Daniel Craig's, had they had this fight in a building. I don't know if it was Hong Kong or Shanghai or something, but all of the buildings there were just so amazing. The lights in there. Hi, Beanie AV. So far, so good. I can't tell you what the number is, but right now we're smooth. 1973. It was Shanghai. Yeah, and it was just so amazing to see. We should do a flight in Polyot. You know what? Sunjammer actually has a James Bond flight plan. Pierce Brosnan was also in Hong Kong as 007.
Kaitak traffic, Thai 177 is on the IGS for runway 13, Kaitak.
Kaitak traffic. Delta 441 is currently short finals, about ready to take the checkerboard turn. Kaitak.
1000.
I'm looking for my little rabbit lights here. There they are. Got them.
On traffic, good and HHX crossing runway 07 center, Hong Kong.
There's also, yes, there is a really cool scenery that you could go and get. Landing.
500.
There's a cool scenery that you could go and purchase. And it's in Cuba. And it's the scenery when James Bond flew the jet through the hangar.
400.
Sync rate.
200.
Sync rate.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Kaitak traffic, Thai 177 is on a very short final for runway 13. Take a manual, Kaitak.
Kaitak traffic, Delta 441 is exiting runway 13. Happy landings, Kaitak. Welcome to Hong Kong. The lights in this enhancement that Loviz found are a lot better. They really are showing up amazing just here on the ground. And coming in, I thought it was really spectacular. Sunny Goose, it was minus 49. Really? No way. It couldn't have been that good. This really is a fun one to do. That was a polite way of saying get off the runway. Tim J wanted a heart attack. I'm sorry, I don't think I've got a heart attack for you today. Nope, minus 49 FPS. Our landing was 1.11 G. Well, gee, I think that was a great landing. I hate to say it, but I think that I get to be insufferable now for the rest of the day. If I get a minus 49 landing rate in Kai Tak, I mean, seriously, I should just give up on the rest of the day. I'm going back to first class and have all the first class food and beverages that I want. Now we have to take the A350 into Santos Dumont. See, I don't care this one. It's a long runway here. It's a long runway. We could float to our heart's content. One night in Kai Tak.
Kai Tak traffic, Thai 177 is clear of runway 13.
I know. Amargosa, unsportsmanlike hey, after a landing like that, you get to do all the unsportsmanlike celebration you want. But yeah, yep. First class cabin for the rest of today. I know. That's right, Balo. You know what happens. Irvi at a minus 105. Irvi at a 105. Loviz took the A350 in here this morning, got a minus 79, but floated real far. I was starting to float, and then I thought, you know, I was going for some butter, noticed I started to float, and I thought, no, there's an airplane behind me. I need to get off the runway. So I did. 1973 ER loves a little Southwest in Hong Kong. You could float in Dumont too, but you better hope your aircraft floats when you run off the runway. Yeah, no kidding. Engel, thank you. That was a fun flight. I'm sure people in the apartment saw my lights. Loviz says now it's time to take our A350s into Toncontin. I don't know. I kind of feel like we've taken we've pressed our luck with the A300s and stuff. And I think you took a 777 once, or maybe we all did. No, we all did. Yeah. I like the controls on this airplane. I think they're a lot better than they were. They're not nearly as jumpy and jittery as it used to be. There's a gate right there. We should take the Delta A359 to go hunting for CRJs. You know, that was, and it still is funny. I don't mean to be mean about that, Tim J, but if it hadn't been for that CRJ accident, I'd still be doing that. Because go hunting CRJs with our A350. I mean, really. They actually kind of are, aren't they? The A350 and the 777s are easy to land. And I think we want the second spot here. Every time heavy weather lands, your heart starts beating a little bit faster. The way I was on another tab, you heard me read out a comment and you knew who said it. And parking brakes. And everything looks good there. Engine 1, engine 2. We can come over here and use this to stop our squawking. Nope, you can't do it there. Okay. Let's see. We'll do it this way with surveillance. And mode, confirm off. And fuel pumps. Those aren't fuel pumps. There we go. I just turned off something else. And those can go off. Engines are spinning down. APU's got us. Beacon. Seat belts. And we should also have done mobile phones when we landed too. And come over here, go to ground. Request deboarding, and that should take care of everything for us here. And we'll just do Dragonair.
Traffic, good and HHX line up and take off from race.
Hey, look at this. It's going for the L2 door. It's good. The jetway went for the L2. That's pretty good. Not so bad. And I really do like the lighting enhancements and stuff that we were talking about. I mean, they're really nice here. So if you didn't get them, there's a lighting enhancements over at flightsim.to. You can see a little rabbit light coming on in. That looks great. So it all looks really, really good here. Sphinx Music, you got to rewind the stream. You can hit rewind now. And it's also supposed to change some of the foliage. I think I read Loviz mention. So it does look really good here. I was able to see the, so there's this little football field here. Looks like there's a couple there, but you could see the football field on the turn. That was really good. And if you were wondering, this red zone here is the checkerboard. So there's our checkerboard right there, which in the real world, the city has refurbished and they've decided to make it a historic landmark. So that's going to actually stay in place. It just looks so good. It just looks so good here. It really does. This was a nice enhancement. By the way, my Kaitak scenery is the freeware scenery. So everything that you see here is a freeware. You don't have to buy anything to get this kind of a look here. And a really nice photo. Irby got a group shot of everybody. Oh, looks like the jetway went to your L2 as well. So that went over to the L2 for you. Glad to see it starting to do those sorts of things. You know, go to the proper doorway. On that, would have been great if they left this building in the control tower here. Turned it into apartments or something. That would have been neat. And a nice moonshot over there too. I think that the freeware, I'm sure that the Asobo is really nice. For now, I've been just really trying extra hard. I've been trying to do more free stuff, at least until the economy recovers a little bit. So I'm trying to do an awful lot of things like that. I think our airplane's in good shape. What a fun landing. Yeah, for freeware, it's really nice. And you can go zipping around and get a little tour of Hong Kong too, which is neat. Mine to I says, having the jetway go to your L2 sounds like something private. Yes, there you go. It probably does. Madi, this is a cool flight. For sure, the next time we'll do this is New Year's Eve. This is a Asobo with an add-on from FlightSim.to. Right. And if you don't have that one, let me know and I can get you the link for that too. Also over on Discord, I put the PDF files that you'll need to fly into Kaitak because it's been closed for almost 30 years and you won't get any of those. Our next flight is Miami to Montego Bay. This was nice. This was really nice. Thank you for doing this with me. So Miami to Montego Bay. Montego Bay. Landing runway is perfect for Jamaica. It's 007. So we're good to go there. Now, do we want to do cargo or do we want to do passenger in the 777? Miami. Departure ATIS. 8 left, right, 9, and 12. So 08, left, right, 09, and 12. Amargosa says volleyballs. We'll do a cargo flight. So that means we're going to park up here at FedEx Land. Okay, so now we got departure and arrival runways. That looks good. Let's get the simulator running. Oh, I need to turn off a few things. We're not in an Airbus anymore. So we need to turn off Volanta. And we need to turn off Mobi Flight and disconnect the autopilot. And we need to turn off. I think we're ready for a sim now. Amargosa, no, it was AMG. And 7 minutes ago, AMD did some cheers. And then 1 minute ago, AMG did some cheers. Thank you for some extra cheers. And being so cheerful. Thanks for the extra support, AMG. I do need to do a hat check. We're going to need another hat. And we might need a bigger boat. USMC Vet, welcome in. Yep. Volleyballs to Montego Bay. Let's go and do a flight plan. American Airlines Flight 92 is already at the gate. Let's go and do sim brief. And we need a new flight plan. And we're going to do FDX 441. You know, when we get a Cargo 747, when we get the Cargo 747, we'll be able to do jumbo cargo operations for UPS. Loviz is going to do the Citation 10, flight level 5 gazillion, and warp factor 9. KMIA. Oh, and chocolate chip cookies from Signature. MKJS. Sangster. We're going to need a 777. It's a 777F. And then we're going to get our cute little panda bear plane. So it put us on 8 right and landing on gate 7. I think that's just fine. 8 right, that's probably what they would take off because FedEx is on the north side of the airport. And 007's perfect too. Fuel, what do you think? Do we need a little bit of extra? How about 15 minutes of extra fuel? 15 minutes of extra fuel. And generate flight. Hatmax is here. Long live the 777. Such a cool airplane. That's right, Waterwell. You can also have GSX load your airplane and passengers walk on your plane. Okay, it's in pounds. That's perfect. Let's get ourselves a flight plan, save it to the desktop in case of emergencies. And that looks good. Sim brief. Prefile. Kaeltho, welcome aboard. It really was a nice flight. You're coming in behind us, Montreal to Cancun. Ooh, that's a long one. Montreal to Cancun. Flight level 330. That's okay. And file. There we go. We are filed. I haven't gotten to the title yet. I'm still getting things done. But the title will happen in just a second. Okay, this is a B77L. It's KMIA. And we're going to MKJS. All right, let's see if I can update the title without screwing it up. And let's see what happens there. Let's see, I missed something. Amargosa, no worries. Maudie's going to call it a night. Thanks for coming in. See you next time. Vectors to Copenhagen tomorrow. All sorts of good airports. Dusseldorf, Bergen. I'm kind of on a little bit of a rotation, so I'll see you in Nuremberg. And it could be Polyot found a virtual airline for Air Berlin. I might start flying some Air Berlin flights with them. That might be my first Air Berlin flight for the virtual airline. And we'll just wait here. FedEx is up on the north side. Okay. I think the A350 flew really, really well today. Okay, we're going to need a 777. That didn't work fairly good. Need to take the 727 cargo plane up once. Nope, we skipped over them. CRJs, there's a 747. 77 Pratt & Whitney's. That's the ER. I think this is the one we want. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Nope, it's the F. This is the one we want. We want this one. That's it. The next one to it. Dr. Nasty Toast, welcome in. Thank you. Was it right there in my search and I looked right at it? Yeah. I have to tell you, I do that a lot more than I should. It's sort of like, yep, it's right in front of me, but nope, I don't see it. So there you go. Maybe it's time for adult beverages in the cockpit. I don't know. But thanks, Dr. Nasty Toast, and welcome on in. Okay, so right now, my flight plan is just in SimBrief. It's just in SimBrief. It hasn't gone anyplace else, although within SimBrief, I did file a flight plan. You saw me do that, right, Mind Eye? And I filed my flight plan over on VATSIM. So I did that. Yeah, Dr. Nasty Toast, that just seems to happen to us every now and then, doesn't it? I am never doing GSX boarding. It does take a while. It's going to be realistic. We have our cute little panda plane here. Because nothing says cargo flying like an airplane with a giant teddy bear on the side. Okay, let's go to Miami. KMIA, Miami. Polyot said you could alter the time. Oh, that's right. In the settings for GSX, you could do that if you wanted to. On the other hand, if you want to be pure of heart and deep into immersion, you really shouldn't do that, right? Because in deep immersion and pure of heart and mind, I'll stop. That's right. Increase your density. Your passenger density helps a lot. Wow, look at all the puffy clouds today. Hi, Miami. And FedEx land. Nobody is here. Let's take this spot. Okay, that looks good. While that loads in, let's grab our routing. And Miami to Sangster and runway 007. There we go. There's our notes there. Flight level 330, Miami, 8 right, blah, 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 no, November 62. We'll pop this up 1. And Miami to Montego Bay. Not sure what we're doing for our third flight today. We could figure that out too.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay, I think all is right with the world there. Now is the time when we wait. We've updated the title, we've updated the flight plan. Throttles are in good shape. The air brow mug is loaded with spy tea. All is right with the world. This is a really cool airport. The Miami airport is really, really cool. But the jetways don't work at this airport. Famously, the jetways don't work here. This is a normal size of an adult. So this is the normal size of adult. This is how big the airplane is. AMG wants to do a beer run today. I assume you mean the one in multiplayer. AZ likes the Miami and the MCO airports. The AirPods are pretty good too. And there's our very, very big airplane. Just kind of let the let it simmer here for a second. Hi, Landy. Okay, I must be the other one, so it must be another scenery that I've got that doesn't work. I know, I was sitting there punching a button, just trying to get my jet. Come on, Jetway, let's go. Come on, Jetway. And did it show up? No. And Loviz popped in and said, you've got the other scenery and the jetways don't work on that one. Hey, AZ, we have lots of favorite things that we've never been to in Flight Sim, right? Okay, let's see. Stick works. And throttles work. That's good. Let's come on down here. Let's do ground operations. Ground power's good. Everything's great there. Ground service vehicles. Let's request a side cargo and stairs. And if you request the potable water truck, the guy will be out smoking a joint. Sorry. Sense of humor's twisted, you know. We also hope that the nose wheel is not mushy. But Glide Slope Pro is by the developer who pirated a bunch of scenery. Oh, yes, absolutely. If that's the pirate dude, we don't do the pirate dude. Okay, and now we got doors open. The big door is opening too. And let's come up here. Electronic flight bag. Request data. And I get to do this every freaking time. Every freaking time. Hang on. I'm afraid I need you to check outside and see if it's still raining. I gotta put in my hobby ACARs again. Okay, almost done. And my Simbrief alias. And we are on. ATC network is Hoppy. And save. And the save is valid. Let's go on over, and while we're at it, check nav data. And you can come in back. Come on back in. Okay, let's see. Nav data is current. 25-10, 25-10. Navigation data is groovy. Request data. There is our flight plan. Let's do VATSIM. Hi, Boeing Vaga. Welcome, welcome. And this is going to be FDX. And we're a B77L. It's got to be an L, even though we're flying as a freighter, right? And now we should be popping on VATSIM. And we should see some airplanes populate. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that's coming up. Let's see if Volanta will load. What is Hoppy ACARS? Hoppy ACARS is a communication platform and app. It's free. And it is a communications platform and app that you can use for getting data into your airplane and some messaging in and out of the airplane. Okay, I need to go to Volanta up here and refresh the overlay, and hopefully it works now. And I think that's ready to go too. The guy who developed it was involved with the IRL CPDLC networks, really? No kidding. So that means in the real world CPDLC stuff, that person was, because they developed it with the Beluga planes, right? I think they developed it with the Belugas. I think it's time to turn the airplane on. Battery. That was sort of like their test bed, if I remember. And primary power, secondary power, nav light. Looks good there. No smoking to on. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. Window heat is on, ADARU's on, and cabin utilities can go on. AZ wanted to do a bad joke about Hoppy ACARS being a bunny called ACARS. I'd say not bad at all. Okay, airplane's coming to life, but you notice not all the monitors are on this airplane. So getting this on now is good. Get it done now, because now we're going to go snag our charts. And by that time, the computers will power up and they'll be ready to go. Mustache says to stretch. If you are flying with me today, please stretch. You need to do that as well. We spend a lot of time flying together like this, and we absolutely need to stretch and stuff and move around. Okay, departures. Miami. You know what? I really hope that the crew from PMDG lets us start using, will incorporate the charts that are native in Flight Sim 2024 in here. I think that'd be great. The Lido versus the Navigraph. Okay, I don't think we need that one, but we do need airport. Cleaning the bathroom, you get an A for the day. Okay, there we go. There's that chart. Our SID is going to be the Guava 2 departure. The Guava 2. Guava 2. And it gives us an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. Let's go over here and dial in 5,000 feet right now. Just a great way to remember it. And if you're going to keep notes like I am, just drop that in your notes for a second so you don't forget. I sometimes do, and am then humiliated and embarrassed. Okay, so pinned charts, SID, airport, and that looks good. Let's go and do the arrival. Montego Bay. Our star is the Learner 7 arrival, the Learner 7. And there we are there. Our approach into runway 007. Let's just get the ILS. It's probably going to be visual, but that's nice to have. Go to the airport. Airport info. And I believe that parking stands also includes cargo, and cargo is down here on the west end of the airport, I think. Pinned, approach, star, SID, airports. We're good. And now if you come out here and look, you can see, hey, the monitors are on. So we're all set and ready to go there. We did get an ACARS from FATSIM, and it's a PDC. FedEx 441 is cleared. Miami, Guava, Ursus, blah, 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 Nebo, blah, 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 Leonard 7 to Sangster. Altitude flight level 330. Squawk is remarks cleared are maintain 5,000 feet. Expect blah, blah, blah. Departure frequency is probably push and start at our own discretion. Contact ground when ready to go. And that's what we do. I think we're ready. We could check. You know what? Let's see. I bet they have it in the ATIS. Miami ATIS departures. Miami Information Tango. 06086 2991. Departure runways are. Notice hazardous weather for Miami. Birds in front of the airport. Read all hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. Okay, so they don't say push and start is at your discretion, but maybe it is. Let's come on down here, and it's FMC time. Navigation data is October to the 30th. We're good to go there. And we're going to do position init. We are at KMIA, Miami. We are at gate November 62. Not in database. No problem. Page 2. Grab the GPS position. Page 1. And pop it in there. Cool. Route. Let's go and route request here. And we're going to get Miami to MKJS. And it'll go get that for us now. USMC Vet says spy hat. And thanks to my dad, I actually have a real Boeing hat. USMC Vet, thank you for reminding me to do the hat. In lieu of cross the pond, I've decided I'm going to fly to Honolulu, Guam, since I rarely get to fly there. You know what? That sounds like a really good idea, Polyot. Maybe that would be a good thing for us to do. Just go to another part of the world when cross the pond was going to happen, and we'll do that. Unless you're actually going to do a real flight out from Honolulu and Guam. All right, let's set the payload in the airplane. Payload is set. Did you see the airplane bounce when we loaded it? Set fuel. Fuel is set. Select route. And that takes a second. The route is requesting. Polyot is ready for another vacation. Route request is sent. and route uplink. So we could load it. And it's loading. Yeah, Polyak got to do a vacation recently, and apparently it was a great time. Super fun was had by all. And all of that's good. Now let's just check it. Let's see. Ursus, Bilsi, Nibu, Inari, all of those are good. The airways are good. Activate it and execute it. Let's see. Poliot, Rick is in chat. Hi, Rick. Welcome back in. Happy Sunday. Poliot is going to Paris on the 13th, but you are taking the Eurostar. Irvi gets nosebleeds on the Eurostar. I'm trying to come up with a Eurostar joke, but that would just derail the live stream, and I feel that I should be better than that. 8 right. Guava departure. Via Ursus. Execute. I've actually heard the Eurostar is, well, I haven't heard. I've watched YouTube videos and it looks pleasant. ILS runway 007. Leonard arrival via Ernie and Omaxi or Sia. I don't know. Let's look and see. Star. Leonard. Poliot says it's easier than flying. So coming in around here, Leonard, Gadden. What do we have on this? Omaxi, Anapa. I think we're going to leave those blank. Let's not do that. And that should take care of it. Poliot, Jack says that the Eurostar is a pleasant way to travel. Poliot says the food is good. Mind to Eye agrees. I guess the one thing that's lacking is really nice views out the window. I mean, you don't get to see, like, you know, Nemo and Dory swimming around, so, you know, I guess that's the only problem with it, right? Poliot says, though, actually, you're not in the tunnel that long, so it's really not that far.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Okay,
Stay
flight
sharp.
level 330. So we'll accept this and then revise it. Our cruise is flight level 330. Okay, that looks good. Nuljern did a follow. Welcome in, Nuljern. Thank you for coming in. Considering some people will swim across the channel, anything to avoid having to go through security, I guess. When Jack was young, you thought the Eurostar was like an aquarium. I know, really, wouldn't it be great? Manifee did a mock OTS. I hope you did good on that one. Yeah, be sure and let us know when the real one happens. Okay, all of this looks really good. Let's get ready to go. APU. APU starts. Squawk 7144. 7144. That looks good. Our initial climb is good. Come over here. Performance tool. We think it's going to be 8 right. Import. And I think that our 0 fuel weight should be good. That's good. Import the weather. Altimeter is 2991. That looks good too. And we'll set this one. There we go. That's good. and calculate. Hi, Clarky. Welcome on in. What is the program you use to control vPilot volume level? Are you talking about the new cool thing that everybody's all gaga about? That keeps you from getting your ears blasted out? That is something really cool from a really cool developer and real world pilot. And I just put a link in. It's the Katie Pilot Audio Normalizer. And that is for abnormal audio. So if there's some pilot out there that's putting out abnormal audio, you can use the Katie Pilot Audio Normalizer and it doesn't blast your ears out. I'm not kidding. It was something nobody wanted to solve. I think Katie Pilot did it in like a day and a half or something. And now all of our ears are happy. So there we go. All right, all of this looks good. Thrust limits. Our thrust limit today is going to be -2 and 49 degrees. Takeoff. Flaps 5. Center of gravity is 26.7. Speeds for takeoff. 158, 159, 160. 158, 159, and 160. 160 up here. That looks good. Over to our charts. Our departure heading. Is going to be 092. There we go. Altimeter is set. Speed, heading, altitude. Flight directors can go on. Flight directors are going on. APU is up and running. Let's disconnect from ground power. I usually use this opportunity to remember to do fuel and hydraulics now. Might be a little bit outside of this, but it gets it done for us at the moment. And all of that looks good. Let's go to the ground stuff. I'm going to release the cargo door and the captain's door. And we're all loaded up and ready to go. It will not taxi you to the runway. Afraid you got to do your own taxiing there. Okay, all of those are clear. Let's go over here. Ground power, I'm going to release. Ground power is released. Parking brakes are not on. Parking brakes going on. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. And that clears all moorings to the airplane. That looks good. We do have Miami Tower 118.3. 118.3. Make that active. We did get a departure frequency is 126.85. 126.85. Yay, we're good. All right. All of this looks good. Looks good there. Looks good there. Trim for takeoff is 5.25. We have hydraulics. Let's get that done. Wrong way. 5.25, that's good. Clarky, the notepad that you see that I'm using here, this is just something that I've been slowly using literally over years, and that's all it is it's a notepad. That's it. And I just call it the spy strip, and so it's notepad. And what I can do is I can take this and put you know, just Control C and Control V. And I'm going to go over to Discord, and in Chit Chat, I'm just going to paste it in. You can go over to Discord now, and you can just go and copy and paste it into Notepad and change it any way you want, and it works great. Hi, Drew. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming. All right. There is a checklist in this airplane. We should do that. And oxygen. Good. Flight instruments, heading and altimeter, set. And our checklist is complete. I think that's good. I think everything's clear here. Let's go and see if GSX will push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. And here comes all of our stuff for pushback. It's something that that little notepad thing, it's just something that's been bouncing around for literally years. And I started using that because I was printing up flight plans and writing on them, and I was just killing forests. Hey, guess what? We're ready to be pushed back. Thank you. Checklist. Before start, mode control panel is set. Takeoff speeds are set. The CDU is set. Trim is set. Briefing has been totally blown off. Bacon is going on. Beacon is on. Checklist is complete. Let's go on to frequency. We should be hearing tower. Usually push and start here at Miami is indeed in the ramp area is uncontrolled. Call for taxi.
Miami Tower, good evening, Delta 506, heavy information, Tango, spot 22.
Almost time to go. Oh, that's right. There's the electronic version. The advanced version of it. That's right. Thank you, Paulette. And thank you for remembering that. Nose to the left, tail to the right.
9 mile final for ILS runway 9.
I think we're ready to go. Shall we depart?
10 runway 9 or third line.
9 clear to land, envoy 2711.
Parking brakes.
Order 4799, heavy contact departure. Good day.
Roger, departure, we'll go 4799. Heavy, thank you.
Roger, Mama Nice. Stand Juliet 9, ready for push stop.
Wait for our engines to get beyond that little red line. That's kind of the crew line. And I think the courtesy is you wait until the engine's beyond that little red line so that all the crew is out of the suck zone. Starting engine number 1. Engine number 1 starts. And we'll start squawking. Loviz says it's full ATC on this flight. And Loviz is in the citation 10, so Loviz is probably already there right now. The citation is so fast that sometimes you arrive at your destination before you take off. Because it's so fast. Loviz got a new set of computer speakers at home and was flying the 737 MAX yesterday and says the startup sounds are really, really good. The other people in Loviz's house says it was too loud and there was a problem. Hey GT boy, welcome aboard. That's right. You were behind the aircraft right there.
Miami Tower, Clipper Concord 5, heavy spot 27, ready for taxi.
We got a Concorde departing.
Miami Tower, runway 8 right.
See, that's the problem when you get new speakers. Some people just don't appreciate the good sounds. Good start on engine 1. Starting 2.
Runway 8 right, could be at Quebec.
Any chance for runway 9er for Clipper Concord 5?
Concord 5, no worries. Runway 9er, taxi via Quebec Sierra, hold short, runway 12.
Right, runway 9er via Quebec Sierra, hold short, runway 12, Clipper Concord 5, heavy, thank you.
Engine number 2 starts. Almost flying time. Amargosa remembers getting a subwoofer for your computer and playing a first-person shooting game, and the sniper rifle could be felt anywhere in the house. I'm guessing you probably had somebody say something to you, right?
Palm 286, Miami Tower, 109 at 10, runway 9er, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 09, Palm 286.
Everything's pretty good here. FMC. And I usually go
Tango Yankee, hold short, runway 12.
legs on this
Tango
one.
Yankee, hold short, 12.
You had to turn it off after 10 p.m. Oh my. Hey, there's our gear pin.
Runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
Gear pin.
RNFC Salt 8 right.
Wave. Thank you. Flash the taxi light at him. And say thank you. And we got a good start on engine number 2. And let's come on up here and do APU off.
Anyway, on
Looking good. How about a checklist? Flaps 5. Auto brake set. Checklist time. After start before taxi. Anti-ice not needed. We'll do recall. We'll do flight controls. Ground gear is clear. And that can go there. Flight controls, we'll see those up here. There's flight controls. And rudder all the way to the right. All the way to the left. Elevator all the way forward. All the way back. Ailerons all the way left, all the way right, and you can see the flaperons are up too,
12,
and those work
Yankee,
too.
November to the ramp, envoy 2711, good day.
Looks good to go there. So that looks nice. We're going to come over here. Let's go engines.
Miami Tower, American,
Cancel recall.
heavy,
The only thing that we're getting
Delta
is
14,
TCAS like Triumph set,
start.
and we'll do TCAS now. So set to Terra, and everything's clear and ready to go.
Push back onto November is approved, safe west.
Shall we go?
Push back onto November is approved, facing West American 217 heavy.
Miami Tower, hi there. FedEx 441 pushed and started from November 62, requesting taxi and runway 8 right if possible.
441 heavy, Miami Tower, good afternoon, runway 8 right, taxi via Kilo 1, cross 8 left, hold short 8 left. Or correction, cross 8 left, hold short 8 right.
Cross 8 left will hold short of 8 right for FedEx 441. Thanks. Kilo 1. Shall we go? And lights.
506, heavy contact, departure, see you.
Departure, good day.
Ring the bell back in there. Parking brakes. And we'll have to give it a little bit of
5 Concord, heavy cross runway 1
little bit of little bit of,
Right, cross 12 at Sierra, Clipper Concord 5, heavy.
and there we go.
Super 5 Concord, heavy, hold short, Yankee.
We'll hold short Yankee, Clipper Concord 5, heavy.
Kilo 1,
286,
cross 8
Miami,
left,
Tango,
there's 8
Yankee,
right.
hold short, runway 12.
I actually should have planned 8 left for a cargo departure, but I put in the wrong runway. Low Viz, I just got the new speakers and I need to be careful when I start the iFly Max so the police are not called for a noise complaint. Oh my gosh, so can neighbors hear it too? Did you get feedback from people next door? Happy Sunday, Flying Winnebago. Welcome in. The Panda Express, that's right. Nothing like an unbearably cute airplane for flying. Cargo. It's that loud. Wow. I generally hardly ever use. I've got some fairly decent little JBL speakers here at Spy HQ, but I hardly ever use turn them on.
Antar Beach, November 421, Mike Alpha.
The engines start to make the house shake in a good way.
Beach 421, Mike Alpha, Miami Tower, runway 8 left, taxi via Kilo.
8 left via Kilo, 421, Mike Alpha.
5 Concord Heavy behind the 737, continue taxi.
Continue taxi behind the 727, Cooper Concord 5 Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, RNAV Baller, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
8 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV Baller, FedEx 441. Strobes? LNAV, RNAV, VNAV. LNAV, RNAV. Idiot.
Roger, 119 Heavy, ready for taxi.
Are we ready to go?
118 Heavy, runway 8 right,
Landing
taxi
lights.
via Quebec.
Bing, bing, bing. I think we're ready to go. What don't you like? Checklist is incomplete. We'll worry about that later. We got to get off the runway. What did I forget?
Please cross runway 12 and Yankee November to the ramp, Palm 26.
GSX is interfering. There we go. Loviz says we need to get the Boris sounds for the 777. Are they out? Are they out now? Or are we waiting for them? I bet your neighbors will hear the Boris sounds too. Next week. Boris sounds next week.
And Miami Tower, United 1386, ready to taxi with uniform.
The 421 Mike Alpha, runway 8 left, line up away.
Line up away, 8 left, 421, Mike Alpha.
Sorry, who else is calling?
United 1386 with uniform ready to taxi.
At 1386, runway 8 right, taxi via Alpha.
8 right via Alpha, United 1386.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact departure, good day.
Departure now for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
American 1031 Heavy, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000, American 1031.
Miami departure. Hi there. FedEx 441's passing 2,400 direct baller.
American 2249, you can reduce to 210 or less. American 2249, speed 210 or less, and turn right heading at 060 to join the localizer runway 9.
Alright,
Nice departure. Out we go.
Runway 9 and 210 or less for American 2249.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Miami departure, radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000 now for FedEx 441.
American 2249, you're 4 from
16,000 out we go.
Until established on the localizer, cleared island from runway 9 or approach.
Jamaica, here we come.
1,500 and cleared across, or cleared to intercept and clear for the approach, runway 09.
Out we go there. That looks really good.
Turn right heading 120
What a nice
to
departure. Man, haven't been in this in a while, and the departure was just great.
Turn 9 November, roger, maintain 210 knots. American 1114 Heavy, turn left heading 210.
VNAV. And over there, that looks good too. Let's do progress over there.
Give me a good rate down to 3,000.
What a cool airplane.
2249, contact Miami Tower on 118.3, see ya.
Exo Rick, welcome back in. Thanks for coming by. Welcome aboard. Weather at MCO is not good. Manafee says it's heavy rain and mist. Kids at Disney aren't having fun. Kids at Disney not happy, right?
New recruits
Boki
detected.
just hit follow. Hi,
Welcome aboard.
Boki. Thanks for the follow.
Stay sharp.
Welcome on in. We just departed out of Miami. Keltho, yeah, it's the PMDG 777. The PMDG 777, a really, really good airplane. This one is great for long hauls. You really can count on this airplane for a long haul flight, which is really nice.
American 1114, you're 4 from Piana, maintain 3000 until established. Cleared ILS runway 12 approach, 210 to Piana, 180 to Vesco.
Disney is like its own ecosystem. It can be hammering it down at MCO, but oh really? Have they finally figured out how to do weather control? Tower controller saying you were there.
9 November, you're 5 miles.
Great way to start. Welcome. So your first day is as ATC today? Really? How's your first day going? That's going to be a busy day. 10,000 feet. Landing lights.
American 1031 heavy.
Taxi light.
090, intercept the runway.
Cabin signs to auto.
090, intercept the localizer runway 1 to American 1031.
American 1114, contact tower on 118.3, good day.
Out we go. Nice flight out.
Thanks to you, November 1 Mike Alpha, turn left heading 350.
So, hammering rain at Orlando Airport, but it's sunny at Disney.
To be following a heavy 777, 11 o'clock in about 10 miles north.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
A very nice resub from Lex Stereo. If you've seen the video that plays at the beginning of the spy flight, Lex Stereo put that together. And Lex Stereo has a really nice YouTube channel that's growing. And it's the same name on YouTube, Lex Stereo. Thank you for the resub for 21 months. Welcome on in. We're taking the 777 down to Jamaica. They need Wilson volleyballs in Montego Bay. Happy 777 Sunday to you, Lex Stereo, and thank you for coming on in. Looking good here.
American 1031 heavy, reduce speed of 180 or less.
Down to 180 or less, American 1031.
I usually leave that. Favorite airplane for Lex Stereo? You got the MD-11 too, and you're over on Flight Sim 2020 for that, right? This is a fun airplane. I do think the MD-11's a little more fun. I think that it's a little bit more fun. Something about the MD-11. Maybe it's got third engine up in the tail, right? 1 Miami Center, it's 132.2.
King Air 0 Bravo Sierra Miami, approach clock 4360.
Alright, 4330.
4360.
43.
Here we go.
FedEx 441 heavy contact center 132.2. See ya.
132.2 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
You too, November 9th, November 10th.
It's Miami Center.
195, cleared direct Kanoa, cross Kanoa at and maintain flight level 260.
A beautiful, beautiful day to fly out of Miami. And I didn't see one alligator on the runway either. Miami Center, hi there. FedEx 441's level at 16,000.
FedEx 441, Miami Center, hello, flight level 330.
Flight level 330, FedEx 441.
Air Canada 779, descend maintain flight level 300.
Climb. Up, up, and away.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Dom
Agent.
MGY
Loyalty
is back.
noted.
Hi, Dom MGY. Welcome back in. Thanks for being here yesterday. Thanks for coming in today. And thank you for a 30-month resub and some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks, Dom. Welcome in and thank you for coming by. Thank you for helping me to keep all the lights on and everything going. Lex Stereo says, Polyant, it's so true. We went one time. It was only raining at one ride at Disney. The rest of the park was dry. Boy, that's an isolated shower, isn't it? Hello, Greer. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. And we're looking good. Jamaica, here we come.
For one-liner right or left, or do you want to wait?
Yeah, I was just about to call in. Delta 932 would like to try ILS 19er left if possible. Give me vectors down to a good altitude for you.
Yep, Delta 932, having turn left, heading 360 to 718, 4000.
New recruit detected.
AZ, if I'd been there, I
Welcome
would have
aboard,
asked the
Agent.
park about
Stay
the weather
sharp.
control system. It could be they've got that. They may have come up with actual weather control systems. Remember, Walt had the Imagineering department a long time ago, and they could have Imagineered that out, right? Paul Lobmayer. Hi, Paul. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Boeing Baga, we flew it on the Kai-Tak Heart Attack on our last flight, and the Inibuilds A350 was really good. I thought it worked great today. It's an awesome airplane. Yuval, welcome in. Thanks for coming by on YouTube. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Up, altimeter. Hit the stud button. There we go. I think that looks good. We are 431 miles away from Jamaica. AZ says, here's how Disney does it. Low orbit satellites with a cloaking device. That's right. JSG Droid has mastered cloaking technology, so there you go. Paul wants to know if IVAO is good for beginners. I don't know. I haven't been on IVAO for probably about over 2 years now. So we've been thinking about reigniting our memberships and giving it a shot and see if we want to fly some IVAO flights. I don't know. I think if you're beginning, there's a couple of AI air traffic control apps and maybe a temporary membership in Say Intentions or the other one is a great way to learn ATC. And then after that, you know, then jump into VATSIM or IVAO. I think more people are flying on VATSIM, but IVAO has always slowly been just doing a little bit of growing, a little bit of growing, and a little bit of growing. And so, you know, it's getting better and better. John says Say Intentions is great for learning ATC. Okay, this looks good. I'm just clearing up some tabs here. It might be nice to see what their events are like and try some events in places that are different from the same ones on VATSIM. But unless it's to try IVAO specific events, maybe we should stick with VATSIM. I will look. I think their calendar's right on the front of their website. I'll go and look and see. Paul, nope. IVAO is free. James, my team won. Crazy ending to the game, but James is celebrating. Yeah, apparently it was not a great game, and there was some question about whether or not the officials were not being very official. They got the version for 15 minutes at a time. The full version is 500,000 space credits for the Disney weather control machine. James the Catcher says it's the Broncos. Really? And I'm just clearing out the last tabs. Great. So here we all are departing. And we're going to go over Cuba and straight on down. John liked to see an outside view. They were considering doing a subcontract with the Harry Potter parks so that there would always be a spooky thunderstorm in that part of Orlando. I don't think that worked out since they decided that was competition. A very nice departure out. Lots of alligators down there. Have I been on a CRJ? Yes, I've been on a CRJ 200. That's the only one that I've been on. And I always walk off that airplane, you know, with a little bit of a hunchback from trying to look out the window. So I never like flying on those. I like the airplane though. The sim airplane is a blast. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy that for sure. But being a passenger on one, ew. No, 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 no.
Heavy. 1.5 miles Batty, heading 160, maintain 3,000, established on the low flat.
Shift X gives you the drone cam. That's right, you can use the drone cam too. I generally just do...
Delta 1192, Miami.
I actually have some shortcut keys to those sorts of things set up on my keyboard, so I can go outside like that. I can go out to the drone cam. So I have fast buttons for that help. A sardine box with wings that always smells funny. That always smells funny. Oh yeah, the ERJ, it's smaller, but you have one seat on the left side. So if you're flying alone,
contacted ATC prior to departure. Expect substantial delay.
uh-oh, somebody got in trouble. But yeah, I'd much rather be in an ERJ, you know.
456, if you're on frequency, vacate the runway, taxi to the ramp.
Okay, somebody did something wrong.
Delta 456, vacate the runway and taxi to the ramp at Sarasota.
Somebody is in hot water in Sarasota.
Delta 1192, descend and maintain 3,000, expect substantial delay. 3,000, 192. Delta 456, yep.
Well, there's drama on the frequency today.
Miami Central, good day, let us be 2687, going 6,000.
Lima Golf Yankee 2687, my center climb tape level 310.
We're about to get kicked over to Cubana.
Southwest 3473, my center, descend via the pricey 4.
Somebody might have a special phone number to call, right?
Delta 1192, squawk 7462, turn left heading 180.
Somebody's gonna have a special phone number to call.
Delta 1192, squawk 7462,
and there is our final cruise.
JetBlue 1695, contact center.
16 fly level 260, up over 1505.
Lab Center, good evening. November 421 Mike Alpha is 8,300, climbing at 9,000.
Air 421 Mike Alpha, Mighty Center, roger.
Wonder if somebody is about to get
821 Mike Alpha,
bapped by a supervisor. So there's full ATC and somebody took off without clearance.
2,000 until established on the localizer if it helps.
Sorry, descend and maintain 2000 until established when the local officer didn't realize that was cleared yet. Delta 932.
Delta 932 Heavy, yep, you're... Actually, Delta 932 Heavy, turn left heading
238 miles to
I'll give
top
you a
of
turn
descent.
Heading 120. Expecting turn shortly. Descending and maintaining 2000.
Air Canada 779, descend via the right.
Air Canada all the way down in Florida right now.
Descend and maintain bubble 240.
Down to 240, and you want to take the right to arrival, I can take
Delta 620 Foxtrot, direct entry after Canelo.
Okay, somebody just burst in.
You just on the entry for arrival. I don't know how it is. Rouge 2, contact HANA Center 124.55.
Contact Havana Center 124.55 Rouge 2, see ya.
Delta 320 Foxtrot, contact Havana Center 124.55.
I bet that's going to be ours.
Yeah.
Miami, good evening. Virgin 119, heavy climbing 16000.
Virgin 118, my center, climb tape bell 350.
Climb flight level 350, Virgin 119, heavy. Miami County 9013.
We should be getting our handoff. Snowbirds are flying south. Oh, I'll bet they are. Hey, we had our first snow, at least that I noticed. First snow at Glacier National Park.
FedEx 441, contact HANA Center 124, correction 120.25.
120.25 now for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Delta 932 Heavy, 8 miles from Fatty.
12025. There's Havana. Yeah, Glacier's got snow falling. We had a bunch of rain down here and it was chilly, but they've actually got snow finally, Glacier now.
Havana Center, good afternoon. Just wanted to want to do question flight level 250, climbing flight level 380.
JetBlue 221, good evening, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380, just wanted to want.
Havana Center, hello. FedEx 441 is at flight level 330, 37 miles north of Bilsey.
FedEx 441, good evening, continue flight plan.
Continue the flight plan. FedEx 441, thanks. Amargosis says the Blue Angels are going to be flying San Francisco Fleet Week. Oh, they're not doing it, so the Canadian team's going to come in? Oh, wow, that's awesome of the Canadian team. Really nice of them. 216 miles out. Now then, we can do something really cool here.
JetBlue 221,
We can come over here and we can go to the comms tab on this airplane.
Stop at 360.
And we're going to go down here to flight information and do an ATIS request. And we're going to Montego Bay, so MKJS. Over here, MKJS, Sangster. Put that in this little box. Request VATSIM data, ask for auto updates, and hit send. And this goes over that Hoppy ACARS network that we were talking about earlier today. And then exit this. And then when there is a updated ATIS, we'll get it in that little control panel and we can read it. And there it goes, ding dong, so hit new messages. And here it is, Sangster Information Golf. Expected approach RNAV runway 07, transition level 180. Winds are 237 degrees at 10 knots, visibility is awesome. 29, temperature's 29, dew point's 25, the altimeter is 1011. Information Golf. About that. Boeing Baga says it's 72 degrees in Minneapolis. Landy was at a Pacific Air Show in Huntington Beach. It was a major letdown without the military jets. The Canadian snowbirds were cool, but not the same. Hey, Twin Smile Aviation.
Avianca 106 descienda a nivel 340.
So the altimeter we already know is 1011. And so we can come over here and we can preload it. "1011," and that is automatically loaded. Said they were doing the RNAV. It's probably going to be mostly visual, but we could be good pilots and go and grab the RNAV. RNAV runway 7. Boeing Baga says there's a cold there. Lots of fluids. Drink lots of water, lots of fluids, and you'll get better. Okay, there's the arrival. And there's the RNAV. So the RNAV has us coming around.
Turkish 183, contact Kingston radar 125.4.
1254 might be next for us.
So long.
125.4. There we go. That looks good. Let's see. Next, we were thinking about something in the Pacific Northwest. There's VATSIM in Western Canada.
Nibru 290,
Somebody also said we could do the beer run, which is a multiplayer flight, not on VATSIM. It's in smaller airplanes. I usually take the Twin Otter, and that is in Princess Juliana Airport and 2 small other ones. Hi, Slink for Slink. Welcome aboard. Okay, so we're doing good here. That's us over there. There's Loviz going over to talk to Kingston. So let's see what's going on. Salt Lake went off the air. Oakland is still up. We've got so it looks like we've got Edmonton, Calgary, Kelowna, and Vancouver are places up there. So we could fly and do some VATSIM Air Canada flights there. There might be some good ATC there, and I think that that'll be around for a while. You tell if there's controllers if you're looking at this map by looking at the shaded areas. Twin Smile, Orlando to Charlotte. Let's see if there's ATC. Not much ATC. Charlotte's up with Atlanta, but Jacksonville is off, so we would basically be all on our own for a flight like that, Twin Smile. Bucky says to hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, voice is messy.
My friend has a joke. It's American 50-degree pop-up. Go back into that before.
Memphis is up.
Station calling, say that again.
Yeah, we could do that. AZ says Memphis to Atlanta. Yep, there would be full ATC on that too. We're doing a cargo flight right now, and yep, we could do CRJ flying. FAOR, South Africa. There's tower at FAOR and FACT. That's actually a rather long flight, but there's nothing else going on. There's ground at Cape Town, and Johannesburg has tower. That's about it.
Asia Blue 221, copy the traffic information at your 2 o'clock. 40 miles.
It's like a little bit more ATCs popping up in Canada.
Level 320 and flight level 380.
Okay, so based on all that, I'm going to go and put a new poll up over on Twitch. I won't see any chat while I'm typing this out, so give me just a sec, okay?
American 63 Papa Quebec, copy traffic information at 10 o'clock, 35 miles northbound, level 319, by level 360.
Yep, we see the MD-11. We're looking at it. We'll keep an eye out for American 60 Golf Quebec.
November 120 Lima, Victor maintains flight level 290.
Yeah, 290. We got a little, sorry about that, 0 Lima Victor.
UPS 9R76 Havana, use me.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Don't see that much else. It's pretty quiet. Okay, here's 3 ideas for you. The poll is just starting over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you can just pop over to Twitch real fast and do the poll. I don't think they charge for that. Argentina and Eastern Brazil and Tando just came in with a follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Okay, so there is a poll up there about what we'll do next.
November 120 Lima.
We're just coming over the coastline in Cuba. You can see.
125.4, 0 Lima Victor, next flight.
So long, happy landing.
That's low vis on the flight. Nintendo is going to be playing on the console. The resolution, I've just got a standard monitor resolution. I haven't changed anything on mine. All of this looks good. Top of descent, 139 miles. Nothing to worry about there. I did forget one checklist. The airplane's upset with me about that. Before takeoff, let's go checklist override, and it will be happy with me again. Back over to the comms tab and a little more. This is a Boeing 777. It is from PMDG. A very nice airplane. Poll is still active. And probably about another minute on there. There's 1 vote for Memphis to Atlanta, 5 votes for the beer run, and 13 votes for Edmonton, or whatever that was, Calgary to Vancouver. If we do that, we were talking about doing a CRJ flight. Or we could do an E-Jet. I think I've got Jazz for CRJs and E-Jets. It was the Canadian flight that I found for full ATC is up here. It was Calgary to Vancouver. You could also stop at Kelowna if you wanted. CYYC is Calgary. Thanks, Cloven Acorn. That would be it. Okay, 30 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Almost done. And I think the poll just finished. It'll update for me in just a second, and I'll tell. I think it's the Canadian flight. So be sure and stop off and get a box of Timbits. CYYC to CYVR. That's what we've got. I'll put that in here in just a second. Calgary, CYYC, Vancouver, CYVR. I'll get the next command updated in chat for you in just a second too. Boeing Baga if I'm going to do that, if you're talking about the Canadian flight, I'm either going to do a CRJ or an ERJ. All right, next command is updated. Ashley was going to join you on this flight. Everything's set up, went to do some things, and without thinking, you turned the PC off. Really? How could you turn the PC off, Ashley? I would figure as a sim pilot of your caliber, it would always be on for instant updates. Okay, let's see here. Twin Smile is drained. So Twin Smile, there you go. Here's the deal. We do a lot of complex flights, right? Oh, Canadian Bear. Those were actually nice flights for sure. So Twin Smile, if you're feeling drained, that is not an uncommon feeling here. Okay, let's look and see. Calgary is CYYC. And we've got a Flight Sim Studios CYYC. And CYVR. I don't have it there. We do have a Vancouver. There's the Vancouver updated scenery. I think I have a payware for Vancouver. I thought I had a payware for Vancouver. I don't know about that. Today has not been Ashley's day. Well, you know, Ashley, one of the cool things to do is just sit back and have your favorite food and enjoy time with your new favorite co-pilot and just chill. But no, if you're feeling drained, Twin Smile Aviation, these flights are complex. They take a lot of work. They take a lot of brain power. So you gotta stay, relaxed and ready to go. All right. They're doing the... I'm just going to plug in the minimums for this, and it's probably going to be visual. It'll probably just be visual to runway 007. 305 feet. Okay, 305 feet. We have got the arrival altimeter preset, 1010. We've got the Barrow, 305. We're all set and ready to go. We have the ATIS aboard. 90 miles to top of descent. Generally, they just step us down at their convenience. So all of that looks good. FlightSim.com has a custom CYVR. That could be what it is that I've got. Could be that's what I've got there. Let's look and see.
FedEx 1980, good evening, flying file level 340.
All right, CYVR, FSLTL static airplanes, Project YVR, Vancouver Airport. This works on both. It's an accurate freeware representation of custom models. It's been out for about 12 months. There's a Flight Sim Studios update. Cloven Acorn, you like that one? Ashley did a GA flight and it wasn't good. No VDGS GSX compatible. Okay. Looks pretty nice. Looks like they've done a good job. Flight Sim Dream Team is the one. I think that's what I may have. I may have Flight Sim Dream Team. I may have that. That's probably what I've got. I don't think it lets me check, though. If you're flying, I don't think it lets us look at it. Yeah, I can't update. Rats. I'm pretty sure I've got that. I think that's what I've got, Cloven Acorn. The Project Y VR is good, but you like the Payware better. And Black Dog, you've got that too? I think that's what, so let's stop worrying about that. The only other thing that I usually like to do in advance here is CYYC, Calgary. Landing runway, departure runway is 17 left.
Center, American 6-3.
17 left for Calgary. Vancouver. 26 left and 26 right.
American 6-3, Papa, Quebec.
That way we just have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah, I got something going on here. Can we divert to Miami?
Just clearing the coast here in Cuba.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll probably get a frequency change in just a bit.
Yeah, I do actually. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, if you can refile, then I'll let you know when to switch to Miami.
Now then, let's see what we have for jazz planes here.
Hello, Center. This is American 77. Mike,
So
I was wondering if we could
Simbrief.
also, the direct to Miami.
Saved airplanes.
Yeah, just refile.
Will do.
I've got a CRJ-9 for Air Canada Jazz and an
441
E.
cross Nvidia at flight level 2990, descend and pilot discretion.
Pilot's discretion mediu at flight level, was that 290 for FedEx 441?
Affirm, flight level 290.
290 at Nibiu for FedEx 441, thanks. So that's going to be execute. And flight level 290, pop that in, and we now have a new top of descent. Do I ever get watery eyes when I have a cold? Absolutely. Okay, so if we decide to do a jazz flight, we can do either a CRJ-9 or an Embraer E175.
Alright, Center, American 77, Mike, we have just refiled.
American 77, Roger, turn right, direct at Dina.
Right, direct,
I'll put it in a poll. Okay, there is a poll at the top of your screen on Twitch, and you can decide what we're flying to. What we're flying to Vancouver. Okay, everything else is good here.
Subscriber
We're set
confirmed.
for the arrival.
Top
That looks
clearance
good.
granted, Agent.
Mr. Pooh just hit
Loyalty
a
noted.
resub. Mr. Pooh has been here for 3 months. Thank you for a nice resub. Welcome on in. Thank you for the support and helping me to keep my lights on here at Spy HQ. I could not do this without you. Thank you for the awesome support and the really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Looks like the E-Jet is winning in a bit of a landslide. Heads up, we are now on the RNAV for runway 25. Departure and arrival, RNAV 25. Uh-oh, they flipped the runways on us.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
Let's get
Loyalty
ready.
noted.
fly direct to maximum.
Better fix that really fast. We're not on runway 007 anymore.
Flight direct to maximum.
It's a crime that they would flip us over there. RNAV runway 25. Ray Up 1989 did a resub. Hey Ray Up, thank you for your resub. That was awful nice of you. Thank you for some excellent jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for being here for 6 months.
And there is no exit
And
point
great
from
jet
Havana.
fuel in the flight
You wanna
plan.
keep
Thank
that
you.
route, that you have to turn about heading
Okay,
to
I
one
don't think
zero or
we if it's the RNAV for 25, I don't think we do the arrival. Maybe it's the Omaxi arrival.
so you wanna
Ray Up,
revise
thank
your
you again.
route, or you wanna
Nope, it's
actually
not
go
that
back?
one. That's only for runway 7. So we're not doing the arrival on this one.
Roger.
We don't need that one. We're not doing those runways.
United 11601.
RNAV. So Loviz says vectors.
Ah, right.
Minimums are now 790 feet. Let's set 790.
American 64 Quebec. Any chance we could direct Hamburg on the arrival?
Negative for now. You fly to maximum, and then with Miami you can request.
Okay, there's 790. Minimums are set. And the arrival is good. We're not going to do a star. Urbit or Ridlow? I think we would do Ridlow if we're doing any one of those. I'll put that one in, but I bet we're not going to need it. Legs. And then after Leonard, it's vectors to Urbit or something like that. Okay, we got that all set. You said to take the E175. So we're going to E-jet in there. Over to VNAV. Almost time to start our descent. Runway 25. So we've got the runways flipped and we're all set and ready to go. Mr. Pooh, thank you. So here's the thing, Mr. Pooh. How long have you been doing this? These are not easy airplanes to learn. They actually take time. And it's not like a typical computer game.
441 and contacting to radar 125.4.
125.4 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Hold on, happy landing.
There's Kingston. Information Hotel is now here.
November 120 Lima Victor, descend and maintain 3,400. At Duveg, you're cleared for the R9 approach, runway 25.
Hi, Jingles. Welcome back in.
100 at Duveg, cleared the RNF.
Yeah, so Mr. Pooh, don't give up on this. Hey, the Jets keep all of us humble, but they really do take some time. And the thing is you're going to want to fly every airplane. You ought to pick a few and learn those because the sim's that good. Kingston, hi there. FedEx 441 with Information Hotel, passing Nibru at flight level 290.
FedEx 441, Heavy Kingston radar, good afternoon. After Nibio, descend and maintain 15,000. The QNH is 1011.
1011 after Nibio, 15,000 for FedEx 441. Okay, that looks good. So 15,000 after Nibio.
Blue 7, proceed direct Bordeaux.
Proceed direct to Bordeaux, JetBlue 7.
And we need one more click. 1011 on the altimeter. Okay, that looks good. We got busy all of a sudden, which we do in these airplanes.
For departure, turn right, heading 270. Clear for takeoff, runway 25, wind 230 degrees, 10 knots.
Let's do a checklist.
JetBlue 7, climb and maintain flight level 320.
We'll do recall, no
Oh,
notes,
320.
auto brakes 3, landing data, flaps 30, 146 to land.
FedEx 441 Heavy, proceed direct Duveg.
Direct to Duveg now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Direct Duveg. There we go. Direct to Duveg. Checklist is complete. Low-vis you can't remember the approach? But I heard it. Everybody was so approachable. Sorry to make a silly joke, Low-vis. I'm barely remembering this myself either. Chris, welcome aboard. Happy Sunday. Thank you for coming in today. Next flight for us is Calgary to Vancouver. You will need a fresh box of Timbits. Cabin signs can go on now. So far, so good.
Radar contact passing 1,400. Continue to climb 14,000. Proceed direct Adsil.
Hi, Arether. Sitting on the checklist and then turning the plane off in the EFB. I'm better just do my flight. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, what a pretty airplane. Garbage. Hi. Airspeed. So we're buzzing along right now, and our speed through the air is 285 knots. You see that right over there, right? 285 knots. That's just how we're going through the air. Flying Walnut, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Good evening back to the UK. I hope it's a nice night, not as soggy as it has been. So here's the deal, Garbage. If you look up here, you can see that the airplane is detecting the wind up here as coming from the side and slightly behind us at 8 knots. That's going to change our speed over the ground. So even though we're buzzing through the air at 289 knots, our ground speed with the wind and stuff is only 420 knots. It also has a little bit to do with the change in density in the atmosphere. So that's another part of what's going on here. And so it might seem like we're going through the sky at warp factor 10 up here, you know, or a little bit slower, but it's because the air's thinner and there's not enough air to go ramming into the airspeed indicators and stuff. So it's several different reasons why, but ground speed is your actual speed over the ground. So if we were in a car driving here right now, our ground speed would be 412 knots and we wouldn't have airspeed. I hope that helped. Let's bring in the map click. Looking good.
November 120 Lima Victor, winds are 230 degrees, 10 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 25, Lima Victor.
Low-vis is landing. Low-vis got here a little bit faster, because that little citation jet goes a little faster.
Radar good evening, American 771, requesting for clearance to Philadelphia PDC is known.
Holy moly, Philadelphia. Someone's going to go a long way on that flight. Here we all are coming in. There's Loviz popping in there right now. And not much going on over in Kingston.
American 771, Kingston radar, you are cleared to Philadelphia Airport via radar vectors Altib. Then as filed, climb and maintain 5,000. And your squawk will be 67.
Had an American Airlines just depart. They're going.
Okay, clear
Oh, they're
Philadelphia
going to
Airport,
Havana.
Radar vectors to Altib. Climb maintain 5,000. Radar vector, squawk 67.
Looks like we're just going to stay with center here. I don't see an awful lot more ATC. Almost time to flip the altimeters. And we have the updated altimeter. It's 1011. A320 is a good choice, Mr. Pooh. It's a really good semi-complex jet. There's a free one you can get, which is an A320neo, which is a great starting place from fly-by-wire. And that's a really good A320 to start on. And then if you decide you really like that A320, then you can go ahead and start looking at like the Phoenix or some of the other Airbuses. Or if you decide, well, the Airbus is okay, but I want to learn another jet, then you can go and look over at a Boeing. You could look at a CRJ. The E-Jet that you're going to see me fly next is going to be a really cool airplane someday. Right now, it needs some work. And one of the reasons I really like the ERJ in here is if you're a kid and you're gonna get a job flying with an airline and stuff like that, one of the very first airplanes that you might fly as a co-pilot is the E-Jet, the ERJ. So that's why I really like having it in the sim. The root of small, mid, and bigger. It is. You're training in the Cessna Citation. Perfect. Perfect right now. You might Boeing Vaga, you might be in the CRJ2, but a lot of
441 heavy, descend and maintain 3,000.
Continue on down 3,000 feet for FedEx 441. But they're starting to, not fly the ERJs that much. They're retiring the ERJs and the E-Jets. Everybody was gaga about the E-Jets until the Airbus A220 came out, and now apparently the airlines are gaga about that.
I'm trying to figure out where I should park. I'll go
Mr. Poole, okay, if you're getting a little old for some of this, that's okay. Here's the thing to do. Find airplanes that you have fun with. That you're having a good time with, and it's just have fun with stuff. If you really want to learn something like the big old 777 here, you can, and there's a lot of YouTube tutorials that you can fly along with on these airplanes. And the thing is I'm just a private pilot. I've Cessna 152, 172, and a Cardinal. That's all I know in the real world. And when I got the Flight Factor 757, that was my first big jet. I plowed that into the ground for months before I learned how to do a decent landing. And this was long before we had great tutorials on YouTube. So it does take a while to learn this stuff. But as long as it's a fun adventure for you, it's all that matters.
Rebecca is correct. Push and start is at your discretion. Call for taxi. Expect runway 25.
Yes, the fun days of plowing the airplane into the ground, right? Yeah, I learned flying Denver to Austin in the 757 on X-plane. I barely pulled it off. You never got the approach plugged in, so low vis, it was just visual for you, right? It's still yes, it is. That's your long-term goal. Well, it is something super proud. Of all of the diplomas, degrees, awards that I've gotten in my life, the most valuable thing is my little private pilot's license. That's the one I care about the most. It's just the absolute best goal ever. I'll probably never fly as a pilot in real life again, but it really will be something that I will keep with me for the rest of my life and really like it. The Queert, the Boris sounds are going to be good. Yeah, Loviz was watching a video. I guess the Boris sounds for the 757 are going to be coming out next week, but they're supposed to be really good for this airplane. I have neglected to do something. Tim knows what I forgot to do, right? You've got to click the PMDG pin, and if you're really lucky and you have a real PMDG pin, you got to do that and get your Boeing 777 PMDG ASMR moment. No updates on the 757. It's going to be a long time. It's going to be a while.
American 771, taxi via Echo Alpha, holding point runway 25.
Echo Alpha, hold short.
I'm going to need a little speed break. We're high and fast. Mr. Pooh, I learned how to fly when I was a lot younger. I am now obviously a little older. I've got gray hair. The economy has been really bad lately. My career did not leave me in a good place. So it's going to be, you know, it would be cost prohibitive for one thing. And one of the things that I've been acutely aware of as I've gotten older is I raced bicycles when I was younger, and my timing, my reaction timing is not what it used to be. I'm in really good shape. I'm in good health. I can drive a car. I can walk around. I don't walk into walls or anything. But it's different in an airplane. And I would never want to be a problem in an airplane. So I will be content to be a passenger and enjoy my private pilot's license and be a happy, happy camper. Speed brakes back down. But that's why. Plus, you know, we've got Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, and we have these incredibly groovy little airplanes. I mean, this one is absolutely amazing. Absolutely think that this is a great plane. And we get to go and adventure all around the world. Do I fly around on my driver's license? No, I don't do that. Yeah, and it is expensive. I do think, though, that if it is a dream that you have, if this is a dream that you have and something that you want, I think that it is well worth saving for. There are memories that I have, you know, my first solo flight, first solo flight and stuff like that. Other things, they'll just be with me forever. And those will be memories that I have probably, you know, till the last day. So it's worth it for sure. And yes, mortgage, kids, your family, those are important and come first. But if you possibly can, definitely go for it. Neon Nicotine Fits, welcome aboard. A mile of highway will take you a mile of runway will take you anywhere. That's another thing that we really, really like about what we're doing here. These airplanes are magic. They're magic carpets. It's as close as we're going to get to a swish and flick and a little Leviosa and all those other things. That's why we really love these. That's right. Yeah, you got to be in total practice. The level of, mental, you just have to be at a higher level of performance in an airplane. Yeah, don't say your wife comes second. That's an important safety tip. That could get you hurt, right? That could get you hurt. Oh, you're only 40. You got plenty of time to do that. You absolutely do. One of the things to think about, Mr. Pooh, is look for a local air school at the airport, at the local FBO, and go and see if they do what's called a discovery flight. That's usually something where you actually get to put your hands on the controls. You go up with an experienced
Reinforcements
pilot. It's
incoming.
great.
More
Look
agents
and see
joining
if
the
there's
spy
a
flight.
discovery flight that you can go and do. That might help you decide to focus whether or not you want to go and get that. Gems Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
FedEx 441 Heavy at Duveg, you're cleared for the RNF approach runway 25. Maintain 3000 until established on the final approach course.
FedEx 441 at Duveg, we are cleared for the RNAV runway 25, maintaining 3000 till established on the final approach course. FedEx 441. I'm just adjusting my descent here a little bit. We got plenty of room to get to our 3,000 feet here. So I'm trying to use my vertical descent to help me out here. Thank you, Gems Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, that's right. There are some people, that would give up their pilot's license. And flaps 10, 15. Auto brakes. Speed brakes. Checklists. But yeah, we get to do so many cool things here. Altimeters checked and set. Checklist is complete. I got a feeling that was not armed. I think that was actually out. Speed brake is armed. There we go. Okay, looking good. How we doing here? 180 knots around the turn. And let's do landing gear. Gear going down. That's right, King Charles gave up the pilot's license. Okay, after Duveg, it's just descend. It's going to be 1,800 at the next waypoint.
American 771, radar contact passing 1,100. Continue climb, flight level 340. Turn right, proceed direct altitude.
You did a couple of tourist flights in a paraglider. Oh, really? That's awesome. Oh, you've got to do those. What a good time. So, Mr. Pooh, you're well on your way. You're well on your way, and you can decide, make a more educated decision as to whether or not it's the right thing to spend the money on for you. Okay, VAP is going to be 146. I'm going to call it 150 to land. Not quite runway 007, but this will be good. And bringing the map another click. I'm going to continue to let this go down to 1.8. Let the airplane just do a little bit of work for me. How about 800 feet per minute? Twin Smile Aviation. The Eagles lost to Denver 17-21. Not happy. Hop in your airplane, Twin Smile Aviation. It'll make you forget all of that stuff. All right, looking good here. Checklists are pretty much almost complete. I got the airport, I got the runway. 150 to land. 150 to land.
FedEx 441 heavy winds are 230 degrees, 10 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Runway 25, clear to land. FedEx 441.
2500.
Okay, looking good. AP's going off. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. And we're slightly off. Little bit of trim to help us here. A touch low.
Delta 1987, taxi via Foxtrot Alpha, holding point runway 25. Foxtrot Alpha, holding point 25.
Beautiful sunset. Does appear to be a little bit offset here, but my guess is that's to keep us from flying over beach houses. Doesn't quite fly like the Airbus, does it? Checklist is complete. Ready to land. A little high. We're still getting RNAV guidance down there.
1000.
That helps out a lot.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing. Lovis saw a big plane.
Flying a 737 in Moscow.
Oh wow, somebody's taking off from Ian Fleming Airport.
Alright, you're clear to the Ian Fleming Airport via...
Hi, spy pilot. Hey, there's an A340 over there.
11000.
Somebody's got an A340. I wonder if that's on VATSIM or somebody's testing a really nice Microsoft Flight Simulator plane. Okay, let's see. Everything looks good here. Lights are great. Strobes can go off.
And to make a 779er was 1000. Read my is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Call for taxi.
Good night, Danny VDW. Thanks for coming in, Danny. Hope you had a good weekend. It's hard to believe it's already FedEx 441,
taxi via Alpha to your gate of choice. Have a good day.
Alpha to our gate of choice for FedEx 441. Thanks so much. Very nice coming into Montego Bay. Have a great week.
Thank you, you too. Hopefully we could get 007 next time.
We ought to get runway 007 next time. But everybody said that the approach into runway 25 was really spectacular, and we got the sunset to look at too, so it looked good.
Wonderful. Delta 1987 after departure, fly heading 270, clear for takeoff runway 25. Winds are 150 degrees, 3 knots. Couple of winds after departure, 27.
They probably don't bring in big 777s into this cargo. We got great landings today. I'm not sure. Yeah, they probably don't bring in something this big for cargo, but we'll just grab this one. About as good as I think we're gonna get. About as good as we're gonna get. Parking brakes. Parking brakes on. Everything looks good there. Nose light off. Come on over here. Ground operations. Set the chocks. Request ground power. As soon as ground power is available, now we can pop one of those in, and we'll get engine number 1 off. There goes engine number 1. And we can come over here and stop squawking. There goes that. And we'll do hydraulics off in the reverse order. And fuel pumps can go off as well. Secondary power can pop in as well. That's good. And let's do these cabin signs off and the beacon. Over here we can go to door management and do cargo main. Actually, we should have done ground service stuff, but we did it. Again, probably a little big for this this side of the airport, but there we go. This is Montego Bay, also known as Sangster, and it's MKJS. MKJS. It's Sangster Airport, and it's really good. Ashley's A340 is just a little too big here, huh? Loviz is going to watch a little football today. Have you got a favorite team playing, or is it just watching football? Did you not activate your gate via GSX? I didn't, Clarky. I usually just don't have time to get all that done when I'm coming in because we're so busy. But that's a good way to do that. And we made it. So is that you, Ashley? You're in the A340 over there. Loviz says Tampa Bay is tied with Seattle in the 4th. And my guess is it's Tampa Bay that you're enjoying. So we're hoping for a Tampa Bay win there. And I think we made it. The PMDG 777. And a beautiful sunset too. How about that? Let's go to Canada. Let's go to Canada. This is a really nice airport and definitely worth it. Ashley, I only loaded in. You wanted to reinstall your engine mod. Oh, is it working? Let us know. Our next flight is Calgary to Vancouver. And let's see if we still have ATC going. We probably do. Looks like Calgary went offline. Why don't we just continue to do that flight? Unless you'd like, if you're already on the ground at Calgary, let me know. Otherwise, we could go to Kelowna and have full ATC there. I think the Calgary should be nice. We already know the runways. Let's have a nice chill out departure on a Sunday. Been working kind of hard today, right? All right. I need to... Everything's good over there. I don't see any objections in chat. Amargosa says Kelowna. Do I have an airport for Kelowna? So Amargosa says Kelowna. Let me just see if we have an airport to load in. And that is going to be CYLW. CYLW. Yes, we do have a scenery for Kelowna. We could do that just as easy. CYLW. Let me change the next command. And if you've already done a flight plan for Calgary, apologies. This will give us some full ATC. And there we go. All right, there's that. Let's go and get the sim loading. Here comes the sim. Let's come over here to sim brief. And this is going to be a 175L, so the long wing for this. It's going to be JZA, Jazz 441,
New
Kelowna.
recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay
CYLW, CYVR Vancouver, Toad Pubble. Did I say that right? Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. You're just catching us at the beginning of the flight. Here comes the sim. That's a great Beatles song. This is going to be an E75L. And this is going to be Air Canada Jazz. Very jazzy. Runways, 17 left, 26 left or right. I'm going to guess we're coming in on the right side. Oh, wait, Kelowna. That's different. What's Kelowna doing? Visual runway 16, landing and departing runway 16. Okay, so all that's good. Let's do fuel planning. Kilos. I'm going to just board my usual 15 minutes of We's Gonna Die fuel. Hey, Toad Pubble, welcome on in. Sunjammer is going to call us a night. Sunjammer, as always, I hope you had a really great weekend. Thank you for coming in. I hope, as always, that everything is good at Jammerland. We'll see you next time. I'm going to go with Mach 0.78 instead of a flex temperature and generate the flight. Good night, Sunjammer. Have a great evening. And we need to go and get a PDF flight plan and save it to the desktop. And let's also click on it because we'll need that for this flight. Then we got a pre-file on VATSIM. And SimBrief says 24,000 feet. That sounds like a good altitude. And file. Great. Cool. I will put in my flight plan if you'd like to snag it over on Twitch. So this is going to be an E75L CYLW CYVR and let's get the title done. Tyro is here. Hi, Tyro. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. We've got one more flight, Tyro. We're doing a quick E-Jet flight from Kelowna to Vancouver, if you feel like joining us for that. And here we all are. Let's see who's on the ground at Kelowna. There is, I think the terminal's over here. I forget, I haven't been here in a while. There's 1, 2, 3 gates over there. Here's the terminal. There's the terminal, it's down there. Okay, nobody's at the terminal. KV KV, welcome back to you. Okay, all that looks good. Almost ready to load in. Phew, breath. Okay, controls are all set. We don't need an autopilot. We don't need a McDo. This airplane can be a handful. The secret to this one is stay ahead. Just stay ahead of it, and you usually are going to be okay. And I usually wait until the little movies smooth out a little bit and hit start. And we're still waiting for it. It always freezes a little bit here. So we just wait till it stops with the freezing. I kind of keep the mouse over here, and when I see that usually when it moves, then it's done freezing. All right, let's get ourselves an E-Jet. CRJs. ERJs. We need a 175. And we have to configure it to see if we can get a Jazz. Livery. Long wings, Fuji, short wings, KLM, American, United, Lot, Alaska. Oh, where is the Jazz? I know it said 175, right? Yep, it's a E175L. This is it. Do we have a change in variance here that we can grab? Well, I could fly it just with the wrong livery. Maybe it was a 170? Let's see if it was the 170. Could be I've got it set up wrong in SimBrief. Delta, Airlink, Peoples, Air North, Eagle, United, J-Air, Hop. Nope, it's not one of those. It's not one of those. I don't think it really matters. I mean, I like to get the right livery if I possibly can. I don't think it's going to be a 190. So what we'll do is let's just go over here and we'll get a livery that I know works. And we'll do that. It doesn't matter that much. It's nice to fly the right one, but we can live with it either way. So Fuji, KLM, American, United, Lot, American, Alaska. We'll just do the one I usually fly. Irvi says it is foggy coming into Leipzig today. Save and go back. Okay, Kelowna, CYLW. Irvi is happy that you can auto land in the A300. Actually, I don't remember that. You can. I guess you probably can. I guess you probably can do that. There are British Airways Airbus A320s, I believe. Yes. And we're coming down here to the gate area. And set as departure. I may need to redo the Simbri flight plan though. It's not going to load in as a Jazz, and I need it to load in, so I have to change my airline. Just in Simbrief. We could still fly as Air Canada. Well, we probably ought to change that. Let's do a refile. Okay, that's good. Let's go get an airplane. Okay, this airplane should be in kilograms. We might have to switch that. Our altitudes are good. That was in kilograms too. I think we get charts in the airplane, so we don't have to use the external app for charts. And AvGeek Fozzie has arrived. Welcome on in. If you're flying with me, this is hour 5 of flying. Be sure you've stretched a few times, moved around, you got a beverage, hydrate. Very nice. While we're doing this, we should go and turn
New recruit
off.
detected. Welcome aboard, agent.
Turn
Stay
off
sharp.
Volanta and reload Volanta. Okay, that's good. Let's see, Dutch Fish Pro. Hi, Dutch Fish Pro. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. We're just getting ready to depart the scene of the crime here. Irvi is going to do a long haul Kennedy. Oh, in the A350. Happy landings, Irvi. Oh, the A380. Okay. And let's just let this breathe a second here. We'll let it pan around the plane a couple times. That should be good. Ready to fly. There's our airplane. So far, so good. Let's get in the cockpit. They've changed the textures on this a little bit. They're a little bit different, a little weird. And let's get on VATSIM. Almost done with VATSIM. Okay, we had to change. And this is going to be an E75L. And that should have us on VATSIM. And let's do Volanta. So many things to set up now for flight simming. Here comes Volanta. Add your flight plan. Checking SimBrief. Import. That should be good. That looks good. Volanta's great. And I have to refresh the layers now in meld. Something's weird about that. That should be good. Okay, we're ready to actually do flying. You like your, that's your favorite livery? What, the British Airways for the A3? Oh, it's Southwest. Well, you may have a hard time finding too many real-world Southwest flights for that one. All right, let's get wheel chocks in place. Let's put out some safety cones. Let's get a GPU, and it takes a second for the GPU to fire up outside the airplane. For it to work, there's a GPU. And let's see if it'll get us a jetway. Here comes the jetway. So one of the things that I've noticed is you get the jetway the first time, it freezes. So then you need to click it again. And then it should come out and open your door. You mean for the A320? Yes, there are very nice ones. And if you're flying the A320 Phoenix, it should be right there. Opens the door, and we're ready to go there. And after it's done flashing at you, it should then go green and everything's set. Flight details. This is why I changed over to United. This is when it would blow up, so import from SimBrief. And then check it and activate it. And there we go. Now we do get charts here, but it's kind of primitive. CYLW, Kelowna. And then it just loads them all. So it's a little bit of extra work, but if you manage it, you can use that and not have to go and get the other stuff. So let's see, we're gonna depart runway 16 on the MERT 6 departure. Merit 6, it's probably Merit. And it's also kind of hard to see. I don't think you can go to the nighttime things. So Merit departure, basically follow everything there. Initial climbs. Maintain 9,000 feet. Maintain 9,000 feet. Okay, so that's good. And then we have a taxi chart. And we'll have an airport. I think there. So 16 departing to the south. And I think we're at gate 7. So we're at gate 7. Okay, so that looks good. You can get another tab. And then you have to get your next airport. CYVR, Vancouver. We're coming in on the Canuck 5 arrival for the 26s. And that's how we come on in. And then you just check them off as you go. And that's the best you can do. Okay. Best team that money can buy. Not. Uh-oh. Tisak is not happy. Something about the Yankees. Uh-oh. Okay, airplane sounds are relatively good. Battery 1. Battery 2. It'll beep at you a little bit. Nav lights. Ground power is available. Pop that in. Emergency exit lights armed. And that's really about all you do to start this thing up at this point. You can turn on the logo light if you want. It's not dark enough. Nubis, welcome back to you. Thank you for coming in today. We're taking the E-Jet. This one can be a little bit cranky. All right, so first of all, let's go. We've got Kelowna ATIS, Information Quebec, runway 16, that hasn't changed. Vancouver Center's 133.7. I usually run the radios over on this side. 133.700, and there's the radio. Over here, let's see, maintenance, backup page, dual are armed, nav ident, navigation data is updated, route. Now this is where you have to have the right airline and stuff like that. So CYLW CYVR. That goes in on the top. Our airline, our flight. And that goes in there. And if you've got that right, it should go and get it. So send it out through the airplane system. Flight plan received. Clear it. Go to data link. LWVR. Perfect. Apply active. And that should be good. Page 2. Merit Booth VR. Merit Booth and VR. There's our flight plan. Looks good. We know that we're departing on runway 16. We're doing the Merit 6 departure and apply. Don't know about the other airport. I'm not going to put that in. It's hard to change these things in this airplane. It can get a little cranky for the arrival. So let's just leave it there. Come over to ground. Everything's good there. Go to departure. It's going to be runway 16. It's dry here today. If you go ahead and hit this, it really gets you the good stuff. 310 at 16. So it's a little bit off. 310 at 16. Outside air temperature is 15. The altimeter is 3019, and those are correct. Let's start loading fuel and passengers and calculate. There we go. Tim Dog, Moose After Dark tonight is coming up. Oh, Tim Dog, you are? All right, Tim Dog, in case my brain fizzles out, be sure that we raid Moose. And as soon as, are you going to sing before we arrive in Vancouver so we can be there? Because we don't want to miss that. Okay, we're on frequency. Let's get some air conditioning on. There comes some air conditioning. Maybe we ought to do this anyway. The airplane will be cranky. I'm going to expect 26 right. ILS. Arrival. The star. Canuck 5. And apply. That should work. I don't know what the order will be. Depends on who joins. Okay, Tim Dog. If I'm live streaming too long, let me know if it's a little bit late. We cannot wear a Boeing while flying a CRJ. The hat police will come get us. Okay, let's do our performance. Performance in it. Taxi fuel. $122/0. There we go. Page 2. Cruise altitude, fly 4240. Cruise winds are 357 at 48. Twin Smiles, Dad got a Versace Air Cologne, and that's a favorite. Oh, really? Tim Dog is back from evening church service. What kind of pizza did you get, Tim Dog? Our zero fuel weight is 65,746. Oh, this airplane is in pounds, right? Are we in pounds, airplane? I think my flight plan's off. Let me go get the right numbers here. Donato's hand tossed pepperoni and sausage. Those sound good. And just let me redo this real fast. Yeah, it was in pounds. And we'll just resave that. Okay, zero fuel weight should be 65,746. And it is 65,746. Good, got the right weight. 65746, 0 fuel weight. Cool. Page 3. I don't mess with any of those numbers. Data set. Takeoff is going to be -1. Leave those alone. Flaps are going to be 2. That all looks good. Takeoff. All right. Let's come over here. We need to come and get these numbers again. 310 at 16. 310 at 16 knots. It's dry. That looks good. Page 2. That looks good. There are speeds, but we get better speeds on the manifest page. XOR, I am in an E175L long wing. 128, 133, 143. 128. I forgot. 133. 133. 143. V flaps is 189. Pitch trim for takeoff is 3.6. Good. Let's grab a clearance. 133.7. 133.700. There we go. 133.7. Information, Quebec is aboard. AbGeek Fozzie, it's okay. There is no VNAV. So you've got to be ahead of the airplane. You got to do a lot more work in the airplane. That being said, if you know what you're doing, it's actually okay. And it's kind of fun. It's a different change. I don't hear anybody. Vancouver Center, hi there, from United 441 and E175 at Kelowna, stand 7. Information, Quebec is aboard, requesting clearance into Vancouver.
Yeah, it's 441. I'm just about to close here. I apologize. So you can switch military Unicom. Have a good day.
Not a problem. Unicom for United 441. Have a good week.
You too.
Okay, so we're going to...
Mike Alfa Romeo, just about to close here. You can switch Unicom 1228. Enjoy flight.
228, thanks for the ATC. Good day.
You can have the 224 same for you. You can switch your route. Enjoy flight.
Kelowna is... So CTAF is 119.6.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, agent.
119.6. 119.6, that's good. High Flyer, welcome aboard, High Flyer. Good to see you. I think we're doing pretty good. We're just waiting on everything else. 3019 on the altimeter. So, baro set 3019. That's good. Departure heading. Departure heading here in Kelowna is going to be 160 degrees. High Flyer, thank you for coming in today. We're taking the E-Jet to Vancouver. I thought I had a Air Canada delivery for this, but apparently I don't. So we'll just go with what we got here. Initial climb clearance is going to be 9,000 feet. That looks good too. And those are set. That looks good. How we doing on our load? That's going to be departure. And the plane is loaded. How about that? 3, 2, 1. We're done. Are you sick of flying the RJ? I don't do the RJ. I have the CRJ. I'm not sick of that. I actually like it. I like this airplane, though, because this airplane is something that more airports, airlines are using. APU is up. Disconnecting ground power. Ground power disconnect. Let's go ahead and lose the jetway. Close the door. We're going to get rid of the cones. That looks good, too. Everything's set down here. Everything's set up there. I do come over here and speed. I'm going to change the speed to manual. And I'm going to increase this to 210 knots. On our departure. 210. But no, the CRJ is just as much fun as this. This one's just different challenges and stuff. Okay, doors are closed. Parking brakes are on. Let's lose the chocks. Wheel chocks are gone. Charts over there. Let's see if GSX will push us back. Request, prepare for pushback and departure. Let's see, Avgeek got the CRJ. You got it yesterday. So the big thing about CRJ, of course, no auto throttle. So always, always, always keep an eye on your... Always keep an eye.
We're ready for pushback.
Hey, there's our ground crew chief. Always keep an eye on your airspeed. Let's do cabin signs now. Cabin signs on. Time to close the door.
Subscriber confirmed.
Doors
Top clearance
closed.
granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Canutus is back. Hi, Canutus. Hey, thank you so much for a nice resub. Canutus has been here for 27 months. Thank you for some nice jet fuel and helping me to keep my goofy little live stream going here. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for helping me. And welcome on in. 27 months. Hi, Sheep. I think we're almost ready to go. Let's do the beacon. Looking good. And sterile cockpit. I'm going to add a little bit of light here on the upper panel. It's going to start getting dark here. I think we're almost ready to go. Anybody out here behind us? Nobody over there. Nobody over there. We're going to go nose right, tail left. Nose right, tail left.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
There we go. That looks
Loyalty
good.
noted.
UTB just did a Twitch Prime sub. UTB 640, thank you for a Twitch Prime sub. I know you only get one. Thank you for using it here and helping me to keep the lights on. I think it's almost time to go. Lights are good. Parking brake is off.
Commencing push.
Here we go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Is there a way to change the range on the CRJ? Yes. So if you're looking at the control panel like I am, look down here to the left. There's about 3 dials over here along the top, big ones. I think it's the one in the middle. Okay, hydraulic on. Let's start up an engine. N2's going up. Says the reversers are in. Don't worry about it. Are you going to push me into the grass? Nope, they're going to stop.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
And getting a good start on engine 1. Again, it says the reversers are out. They're not. I don't know if that's my settings or something else. Starting engine number 2. There goes the tug. There goes our wing walkers.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the push. And engine number 2's coming up just fine. And then what we'll do is we'll just push the throttles forward a bit, pull them back, and then the reverser indication will go out. And we should be fine there. Nothing to worry about up there. Everything's good down there. But you can see the throttles are in the right spot. It's idle, but something's weird. Okay, push it forward and reverse, and see how they went out? Now they're gone. And there goes our crew chief. I think we're ready to go. APU off. Taxi light on. I think it's time to go. Flaps 2. Auto brakes to RTO. This is always a little bit low down here. Turn that up a bit. And here comes our flaps down. And it should say a 2. It does. That looks good. Hit the takeoff config button. Okay, doesn't like me because the brakes are on. So let's get going. Parking brakes
Subscriber
off.
confirmed.
Over here we go. Black
Top
Crit just
clearance
did a nice
granted.
resub. Hi, Black Crit.
Loyalty noted.
Welcome aboard. Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. 24 months. Hey, that's 2 years.
Takeoff, okay.
Takeoff config check is good. Black Crit, thank you for 2 years of really awesome service. Awesome service. Thank you for 24 years of awesome subscribing. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Welcome in. We're just getting ready to go over to Vancouver. "24 years, 2 years, 24 months, 2 years. Amargosa, it's getting late. It's getting late. We've had a long day. It was a long day yesterday, a long day Friday. Needless to say, brain power might be starting to fry a little bit. But we got one more flight, so we'll keep it together as best we can. Kelowna traffic, there is a United E-Jet emerging from the terminal. Taxi to runway 16 Kelowna. Dad game time. I hope so. I'm looking forward to this too. Job Seeker AU. Did I say that right? We are on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So this is the Flight Sim Studios E-Jet, meaning most of it doesn't, some of it doesn't work well at all. That's right, Amargosa. Now you know why we always say New York City about that salsa commercial. Job Seeker, yeah, this is. It does look a lot. There is actually a really good E-Jet in X-Plane 12. This one is getting better, except for some obvious holes in the flight management computer. Some, obvious holes in them and some other problems. No VNav. It actually works pretty good. Florida, this is the Flight Sim Studios E-Jet.
Subscriber
and that's
confirmed.
a really good
Top
little
clearance
E-Jet.
granted,
Lucidity.
agent.
Hi,
Loyalty
Lucidity.
noted.
Thank you for coming in too. Wow. Lucidity's been here for 32 years. Kidding, 32 months. Lucidity, thank you for a 32-month resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep my lights on here. And welcome, welcome. This one is fun. I would not take this airplane into Frankfurt Friday. I wouldn't take it into Vectors to Copenhagen.
New recruits
I wouldn't take it on a Friday
Welcome
night
aboard,
ops or a
agent.
Saturday night
Stay
ops.
sharp.
But beyond that, you want a two-hour CRJ flight. Avgeek Fozzie. You could do Denver to Bozeman is a real CRJ flight. You could do Denver to Aspen is a real CRJ flight. It's already Monday for Vex Phrase. Should you feel refreshed? You should, but I don't ever remember feeling refreshed on Monday. I don't think I would take the 727 in there either. No. I mean, maybe if I, maybe down the road I will, but not now. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to hit the magic takeoff button. And that arms takeoff. Takeoff is now set. You could at least try. Canutus, they have alligators for sure. Tara? Job Seeker is from Australia. G'day, thank you for coming in from Australia. It's already Monday. There's an event, Milk Run Monday. We should try it. YMML to YSSY. Are seals basically cold water alligators? I think seals are a lot nicer than alligators. Off-world prefers smaller aircraft, more at home, flying along with a load of E-jets. Hi, Off-world, welcome. So, Job Seeker, are you going to fly in Milk Run Monday? Today? Job Seeker is flying in that one. Tyro's got to call it a day. Hey, Tyro. Have a great evening. Thank you for coming in today. Always good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. We will keep the sheep off the runway and the alligators out of the cockpit. That's right. The seals might be a little more waterproof. There's a little helipad right there. How do I change the pilot avatar in 2024? Oh, that's going to be in settings. That's going to be in settings. Take care, Tyro. Good evening. My favorite jazz flight? I don't know, something going into a fun night into Toronto. Something going into Toronto, I guess. Kelowna traffic, there is a United E-Jet going to take off on runway 16, departing to the south and the west. Kelowna. Cloven Acorn, you're having trouble? This is. You later click the takeoff button, it won't take off until your flaps are retracted. Really? So the takeoff button just arms this stuff here. I mean, it doesn't move your throttles until you move the throttles forward, and you got to turn on your, I think we have to turn on the auto throttle. Let's see. Strobes. Let's go and see what happens. I always forget the takeoff procedure on this one. Usually I hand fly departing out on anyway on this one. Lights. I think we're ready to give it a shot. Auto throttle to takeoff. Takeoff is set.
80 knots.
Checked. I love the thump, thump, thump on this airplane.
Blue 1. Rotate.
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle.
Positive rate.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Something is weird. I've got like full deflected. I've got like a full deflection on my ailerons right now. I have a full rudder and deflection. Something is really off. Something's really, really off here. Don't know what it is. Come on, airplane, give me some speed. My side stick is all the way to one side now. I can't get any speed. Houston, we have a problem. AP. Holy crap.
Bank angle, bank angle.
Autopilot off. Autopilot just tried to kill us. Autopilot just tried to kill us. Oh my gosh. I have a massive amount of rudder deflection here. Okay, what's going on? Nothing weird outside the airplane. I can't turn at all to the right here. I can't turn at all there. Okay, now I'm getting a little bit of a turn. Yeah, very unstable. Okay, we're getting back on our flight path. There's no ATC, there's no airplane, so we're just kind of, let's go with it and see what's going on here. All right, can I get some speed up here, please? Okay, speed is set. Everything's good in there. We're doing a nice little turn. I've got a bunch of right rudder and full left aileron. Speed's coming up. Okay, I've got speed brakes out over there. I have a speed brake out on the left side. That's probably because I've got full left aileron. I just tried to release it. It tried to kill us again.
Bank angle, bank angle.
2500.
All right. I'm trying to come around here. I'm trying to come around here. I can only level us out with a bunch of right rudder here. Okay, there is our big lake area. I think we have to return. Yeah, we're going to try and return to the airport here. My roll trim's all the way to the right. Is that what it is? All right, I don't have any controls for my roll trim. Okay. All right, that's helping a little bit. Let's do it again. All right, that's working. All right, let's try and put it back. Okay, there's roll trim all straight up. All right, that should be roll trim straight up. Let's see if I can get heading hold to work. There's AP, and that should be heading hold. Where speed's coming up. Did those, yep, those have gone down. So it was the roll trim. Chris figured it out by looking at the indicator here, and that was my roll trim. I don't know how that got switched over there. I don't know how that got switched. Okay, how are we doing? 9,000 feet, flaps up. Let's go to Vancouver. Thanks for fixing it, Chris. Chris H spotted it. All right, let's come on around here. Flight level 240. I don't know how that got flipped over there. Three cheers and pizza love. Thank you. We were on our way back to the airport. I've got no idea how that got flipped over. Okay, let's see. Flaps are up. Auto brakes, gear. We're gonna try and go direct to Varso here. I know, Canutus. Chris saved the day. All right, let's do flight plan. Let's go direct TAPVO. Nav. TAPVO. Okay, Nav's got us. You were the one that handled the plane. You saved the people. I didn't even see that. I know, John DFW. Now see what you did, Chris. You just canceled a whole new episode of Mayday Air Crash Investigations. All right, we're good to go there. And that looks good. Let's do progress. Let's do 1 to 2.8. Let's see. Vancouver has ground up, so we need Vancouver CTAF. CYVR, Vancouver CTAF is 118.7. 118.700 is Vancouver. Good, we got that all set too. Delta Yankee, you were looking forward to seeing this episode on Green Dot Aviation. And altitude's good. Barrow set. Vancouver. Mechanic arrival. And we're coming in via Booth or Vitev. Booth. And at Booth, we're supposed to be, what's our top altitude? We have to be below flight level 120, below 12,000 feet at Stave. Okay. And reset the heading bug. And let's get our speed up a little bit. I'm way behind on the speed. We've got icing. Icing is automatically. Happy Pappy, how's it going? Happy Pappy, I was going to do this as a Jazz flight, but I can't find my Jazz livery for this thing. So I'm in United. I couldn't find my, I've got it all set up in SimBrief, but I couldn't find out. KV, so if you're on VATSIM, and if you've got vPilot up here, here's the trick. Come in here where you type a message and type a period, and then CTAF for the CTAF, space, and then the airport. CYVR, Vancouver, enter. And you see it pops in right there. That's how you find the CTAF frequency. That's where you find it. And that's the fast and dirty way to make it work. Yeah, the sim tried to kill us all. That was really bad. Sterile cockpit can go off. Landing lights can go off. Taxi light can go off. Good. And now we're direct to Merritt. And just fine. Vancouver. Still landing on the 26s. We're going to come in on 26 right. Oh, Happy Pappy, I have a feeling I'm going to be in trouble for far too many other things. Original Darkwind, I thought I updated this. I think I updated the title, Original Darkwind, sorry. Sterile cockpit basically means no talking about anything other than what needs to be talked about for the operation of the airplane. It is strictly business, and when sterile cockpit switches on, the flight attendants are not supposed to bang on the door. Okay, here comes flight level 240. And then we'll increase our speed up to about, how about 280? Probably got half of this thing already done. First flight tomorrow is Nuremberg.
Subscriber confirmed.
Nuremberg to Copenhagen. Original Darkwind is back with a really nice resub. Hey, Original Darkwind, thanks for the resub. Thank you for being here. Thank you for 44 months of great support and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me keep this going. And flight level 240, speed's good. All the ATC is gone. So it's just us little chickens over here. And I'm also going to look at this and maybe fly tomorrow's flight to Copenhagen as a member of Air Berlin Virtual. We'll see. I may chicken out on that. I need to be hydrated. Oh, I'm sure there's very specific reasons there, Happy Pappy. Flight level 240. We're at Merit. Vitev is our... So after Merit, we'll go down to 9,000 feet coming in. I have absolutely no idea how it is that that aileron trim got kicked over like that. No clue. I don't think I even have aileron trim set to a button. The roll. When Happy Pappy was driving for Trailways, I couldn't drive the bus all the way to New York from Toronto because that would bust your hours of service. Yeah, you had a specific amount of time that you could drive, right? Only a certain amount of time to drive, and then you had to stop. Auto throttle is not working.
Throttle, throttle, throttle.
There it goes. 8 hours per day, plus 2 hours for traffic and weather, and a 30-minute mandatory lunch, right? Original Darkwood had a Class A CDL at one point. Really? Commercial driver's license, right? So that means you got to fly. You got to fly. You got to drive the really big things. Okay, there's Merritt. We're going to Booth. Original Darkwind, you lost your medical card. Oh, really? You have to have a medical card too, like in airplanes. And heading, select straight up. Map in a click. And we need to be down at 9,200. And let's just do our descent here. A 53-foot trailer, a 22-foot tractor, 75 feet of 18-wheeler mean machine. Okay, we've started our descent. I'm going to do seatbelts off for just a few minutes. I'm sure there might be some passengers that need to come back in there. I'm sorry, yeah, about the heart attack. I hope you're doing well and everything is recovered. Auto brakes medium. Original Darkwind is a driver in the USA. And a lot of those jokes just drive you crazy, right? Speed down just a touch. Now let's start putting in our arrival data. Performance, landing. Runway heading. So we are expecting 26 right. 26 right. Harold's gonna call it. All right. Take care, Harold's. Thank you for coming in today. Uh-oh, it's taking a while to load our chart. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Inbound is 26, looks like a 3. 263. The temperature is 16 degrees. No icing. Wind is 250 at 5. Flaps 5. Okay, VREF 130, VAPS 135. Let's call it 140 or something like that. Back to the arrival page. And Stave, it's 9,200. We've got about 25 miles to Stave. Altimeter is 3017. So Barrow set 3017. Ooh, much higher pressure along the coast. There we go, 3017. Minimums are
Subscriber confirmed.
209
Top
feet.
clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
And minimums are set. John DFW is back with a resub. John DFW has been here for 35 months. Hey, John DFW, thank you for coming in and flying as often as you do. Thanks for the nice resub and welcome on in. You had a bad cold, flu, and ear infection. I hear those ear infections are kind of eerie. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. John DFW, yeah, I guess they do like expire in the middle of stream sometime, but come on in. Welcome aboard, John. Thank you for coming by today. Epley, welcome back. Thank you for coming in too. Little bit of icing, but it's automatic in this airplane. Coming up here. My eyelids would not blink. Ooh, that sounds really bad. You know what it probably was? You spent a little bit too much time next to that little special cart that they had by the airplane, right? You know the one I'm talking about. That one with the blue crystals. Original Darkwind's sister had Bell's palsy. Had to have her eye moisturized because she couldn't close her eyelid. Really? Okay, we have to be below 12,000 at Stave. We got 12 miles to get. You had drops, and I used medical tape to keep them. So you had to tape your eyes closed? Wow. Uh-oh. Hey, look at this. There looks like a little snow on some of these hills here. There looks like snow on these hills. Oh, it was just your right eye. Well, that's certainly better. I mean, can you imagine having tape on your eyes and you've got to do a middle of the night, I gotta go? You managed? Okay, there's Booth. We're going to be between 12 and 9 at Vitev, so that's good. So next one is 9,000 at GoPad. We need to start reducing our speed to 250. There's our speed to 250 and 9,000 for GoPad. Okay, this looks good. Wow, check out the rivers in here. This is great. I know it looks really nice outside the airplane right now. Mountains look much better than 2020. I don't know, as I recall, they look pretty good. But, you know, it is going to be a little bit better for sure. Okay, 12,000, that's perfect. Sometimes the map can get a little bit messy. So stave, 12 and 9.2. We're gonna hit that perfect. Maximum 230 knots, so we are a little fast. So speed 230. There is ground there at CYVR, so let's go over here and flip it over to CTAF, and ground is 121.7.
Traffic Delta 2482 is directed to Gorek for final ILS. Correction turning final directed to Gorek for the ILS.
Okay, looking good here.
Vancouver traffic, causing wake turbulence.
We're gonna be
40
GoPad 4 miles. Let's let it continue down to 7,000. And that's good. At Mogus, Otpod, it's going to be 5,000. I think we're going to be good there. So I'm going to let it go to 5. And this looks good too. Speed. Nope. Heading select. Speed, I wanted to do 210 now. That way we can roll out some flaps here. Auto brakes are set. And we're going to need some speed brake. I'll touch fast. Oh, I remember cooking ortho. It took so long for that, but it made X-Plane 11 look really, really good in time. Can start throwing out flaps in this thing at 230. Oh, original Darkwind, yeah, storing ortho. I mean, we've all got really, you know, most of us monster-sized hard drives and stuff for all of the ortho scenery. That, when it was time to start deleting things, that was the one I felt the weirdest deleting, was the ortho. It's sort of like, I spent too much time doing the ortho stuff for me to feel good about this. Flaps 1. Cabin signs.
Vancouver
Lights.
traffic, Air Canada 37 Heavy, clear of runway 26 west, climbing through 2500, final call, Vancouver traffic.
Wasn't
Victor.
cheap when we were doing all the ortho scenery, was it? Vancouver traffic. Jazz 441's a CRJ and ERJ setting up for the ILS runway 26 right, Vancouver. Okay, that looks good. Let's get the ILS here. Planning the right side. Final is going to be 3,000 feet. We're high. Let's just go and let it go to 3. Vertical speed about 1,000 feet per minute should do it. Okay, that looks good. Hey, the sun's in our face again, and we're not going to be able to see the airport as well. It's like going into Atlanta in the afternoon. Can really get rough. Now, this airplane tends to freak out a little bit between the star, between your star and your approach. So let's go ahead and take control here. Speed 180. There we go. How about another click of flaps? We're going to have to make our turn ourselves. Let's split the difference. 133.9. Are we set? 111.95. We did not dial in the ILS.
Thank you for traffic, Delta 2482, that is 10 mile final.
Didn't set the course right either. Let's get a little help from the approach. There we go. I can't see the airport. It's a little bright. Okay, our speed again, 135. How about 140? Gear going down. Vancouver traffic. Jazz 441 is 13 miles from runway 26 right. Landing Vancouver. This is the Flight Sim Studio. Yep, sure is. And 12-mile finals. And final little posture check. We're going over some cool bridges here. And looks like there's some bigger buildings. So maybe there's downtown on that side. And there's probably about 10 Tim Hortons in that view right there.
Thank you for traffic, Delta 2482, 4 mile final, outlet 6 right. Thanks.
Was that 4 mile? Is there an airplane in front of us or behind us? I'm going to have to cheat. Delta, that was it. There's an airplane in front of us. 140 to land. There we go. Let's slow down right now. Flaps. That should be good. Anybody over on the other side? I say we sidestep. Vancouver traffic. Jazz 441 sidestepping to 26 left. There's the runway. Right where it's supposed to be.
Slow.
I'm right on it. I have, well, okay, I'm a little low now.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
I was almost there, Happy Pappy.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
Throttle. Throttle, 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 throttle.
That sounded really hard. It did, yeah, yeah, that did get it sound a little hard. And over to ground. And we are on Lima 2. We'll call over on Lima. Thank you for telling me, Tim Dog. Well, we've still got a long taxi here. Vancouver ground, good afternoon from United 441, just off of runway 26 left on Lima, requesting taxi to parking.
United 441, Vancouver ground, roger, welcome to Vancouver. Join Lima, cross runway 13. And as you get closer to the apron there at the end of Lima, you'll see some gates off your right. Apron, your discretion there.
After 13, gates off to the right, our discretion, Lima, and cleared across 13 for United 441. Thanks. Happy Sunday evening. Nubis, it was a crazy flight, but we fixed it. You know, thank Chris helped us figure it out for sure. I mean, I never would have even seen that. Okay, there's Lima 2. That should get us over there. And then straight into the gates. Something about an invalid entry. APU is coming on up. We'll just go straight on in here. And there's 13, and that looks great. That's why I like flying the Beechcraft 1900 or the Saab. Happy Pappy, a lot more time. You get to use the south terminal. Is that where the good food is? I mean, that's the most important part, right? Where the good food is. Well, we made it here. First flight tomorrow is Nuremberg to Copenhagen. If you've been wanting to learn all about doing holds and stuff, I can't recommend Vectors to Copenhagen at anymore. It's a great event. It's usually crowded as hell. I definitely suggest a little bit of expert ability for sure. But after that, it really is a good event for learning how to fly. I wouldn't take this airplane on it because we need to be able to do holds and stuff. And if you're not ready to do a hold in this airplane, it's going to be pretty nasty. The ground texture here is a little weird. Yeah, I'll probably take an A320 or an A319. Definite place to park your commuters. Why don't we let them have a jetway? They want a jetway. Well, I tell you what, Chris, I never would have spotted that trim, so thank you for that. And taxi light. Oh, we never even bothered to turn it on. Never even bothered to turn it on. So probably an A319 on this one. This is one of those events that you definitely want to take the airplane that you know the best. That's probably about as good as that's going to get. The APU should be up and running. So engine 1 and engine 2 off. We'll shut those down. And we'll turn off that pump. Sterile and seat belts can go off, as can the beacon. Come over here. Go to ground. Wheel chocks. Some cones, a ground power unit, and maybe a jetway. Hey, look at that. The jetway's coming. See if it comes out there. Clatton TV, welcome aboard. Well, look at this. See, we finally got to the airport, and now you see the textures got all nice and clean again. But boy, they were a little brutal coming in, weren't they? They were definitely a little bit brutal coming in. But hey, we made it. Yeah. It's really weird. It's almost like the pilot had, had a couple of beverages or something like that. And then, the beverages wore off or something. So we got this over here. And then if we go to, I don't know. I think that will, I don't know how you unload this one. Blurry vision for sure. But the airplane itself has all sorts of potential, I think. I really think this airplane has a lot of good potential and could be a really cool plane. And we're all excited to see maybe soon they'll get the flight management computer worked out and a few of the other bugs. And when that happens, I really, it's going to be a nice airplane. So can't wait for that one for sure. Our next flight, of course, tomorrow is 1800 Zulu, Vectors to Copenhagen, a really, really great event. And again, take your best airplane and be ready. Hi, Band Slam. Thanks, Tim Dog. Thanks, Boeing Baga. Thanks for being in here. I sure hope you are doing really, really good today. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for the extra support, too. And some really, really nice jet fuel in the flight plan for sure. Thank you for being here. Our first flight, I'm departing out of Nuremberg. If you'd like, you could also depart out of Bergen. We'll have full ATC going into Copenhagen, as will Dusseldorf. So you'll be all set and ready to go. Like I said, I'm probably going to take the A3. I'm probably taking the A319. That's the one I'm the best in. And an event like Vectors to Copenhagen, you want to take your best plane. Thank you. If you're a secret agent, a special agent, a 00 over on Patreon, thank you for the extra support. I will have a pre-flight briefing over there first thing tomorrow morning. And there have been some incredible gift subs already today. And I'm super duper grateful. Thank you for the awesome support and the really nice jet fuel in the flight plan, helping me to keep everything going. And again, the way things are going with the economy and everything, I can't tell you how privileged I feel and grateful I am that you all, you're helping me keep things going. And so I can continue doing this goofy little thing called live streaming and flight simming, and also just getting to have a really good time flying with friends. Means the world. And thank you so much for being here. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Tim Dog, thank you for being in. I appreciate it. Clatton, you're going to do Copenhagen tomorrow towards ENBR. We'll see you then. And it looks like about 8 minutes until Moose After Dark. So why don't we go and send you over there? And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. And hate to say goodnight, but I'm going to cut it here and stop rambling. Have a great evening, as always. Until we get together tomorrow, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies at the normal time. It's 1800 Zulu. Emergo said cheers. We'll see you. Thanks for being in here. All right. The countdown is done. Let's go see Moose. Cheers. Good night.